We are number one. We are number one.
We are number one.
Hey, hey!
increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Oh shit. It's the beginning of the end. The final chapter of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh my god. Hi everyone, how are y'all doing today? Let me get the proper greetings to the people in the chat today. So hi. Hopefully y'all doing super well. Cheapity, who's number 1 today by the way. Hello to you. Raven, Ska, hi. Libby, good to see you as well. I don't see any other names, just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. I do see a guy in there, and I like your prompt. I just saw it. Back at like a sword. I dig it a lot. That's cool. Let's see, and yep, okay. Alright, so the final chapter starts today. I heard that's super fucking long. So I assume maybe not today will be done, but the next week will be done. I'm looking forward to see like how this all plays out and everything, because I assume this is gonna like wrap up everything with these 2 games. So ow! Let's just see how it goes, shall we? Yeah. Alright. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Press any key to use a button. Load Game. Yep. Final. The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So it just starts off with a trial, which is the weird part. And then we're showing his throne? Really? Really? That was... Huh. It's showing to me. I see it. That was weird. That's very weird, because it's showing up for me. Whoa. What is this music? What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, I didn't see it that time. What the? Is it only with the redeem it doesn't show it? Hold on. It was super small. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. On the other 2, but not the... Hold on, let me test it out real quick. Let me see. I'm going to try throwing some at myself. Hold on, let me see. Okay, no, it does work. It's just tiny, I guess. Okay, I'll have to fix that, actually. That's really fucking weird. But hello, Ada. Good to see you. Anyway, it's the 3rd of November, 9:14 a.m. The Old Bailey. The Phantom Chamber. Controller Chan? Oh, there we go. So, the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything. I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Mrs. Otto. Merpalicious? Ah, that's a cool word. And I did also decide, just for the finale, to put the costumes back to normal. Set word, Merpalicious. Butt spot. There we go. Mrs. Otto? What? Ow. Oh no! What's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but... I'm so sorry. Of course. I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but... I shan't let you down. Would you mind helping me to my feet, then? Oh dear. I'm really very sorry. Something's on her mind. Suzato-san isn't her usual self at all. That's hardly surprising, I suppose. She's just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective. Not to mention... Good morning, sir. Draw absolutely anything with your eyes closed the whole time? Oh my god! Hey! Wait, what the... God damn, I think I have to fix that.
21 months of this dorky cabbit crazy.
Oh my god, it is, yeah, it is.
My boss calls me the computer apostrophe dot nothing to do with my intelligence. I go to sleep if left unattended for 15 minutes.
Drake, thank you for the resub. And oh my god, that's a good one. I like that one. I go to sleep if left unattended for 15 minutes. Fucking Christ. Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Drake, so much. Heck. So fucking good. Lord Van Sykes! Thank you for all your efforts yesterday. What? Did I hear that correctly? What? Oh, no, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today. I really can't make this man out. His face says, I hate you. But his words are almost jovial today. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday. Lord Van Sykes isn't the Reaper, Mr. Naruhodo. Good point. Yeah, we found out it was fucking Gregson. That's just fucking crazy. The Reaper? I suppose in hindsight, I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged. Huh? It was my tasted acceptance of that pseudonym. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend that led to all this. But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Sykes. It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason. What do you mean? There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. That having been slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod to wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of the law, could not. Yes, we've heard that story too. Oh, hell yeah, Drake. Oh, fuck yeah, I can't wait to do that one. Oh, these prompts are so cool today. Eee. When I lost him, I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly. For it as well. Yeah, these are fucking all awesome prompts so far. I love them. Even if I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense conjured up by an over-imaginative public. He was obviously extremely important to you, Lord Clint Van Sykes. Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in court today. Ah, Risky, thanks for the bets. I never thought I'd say this, but I can see it in your eyes, that burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. Thank you. Now tell me, why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? Oh, hi Iris! Iris, when did you get here? Oh, health check. You got it, Whiskey. Even though I pretty much just started. Thank you. I brought you one of my special blends. Hurley loves it. He says it helps him to clear his head. I thank you. Oh. That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this. You seem different today, Iris. Oh? Sort of subdued, I suppose. I am not! What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Sei's laboratory. Alright then. Good luck to you both. I have to make a move now. Woo! Oh, you're not staying? I thought you'd want to watch today's proceedings. Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready. Get ready? For what? Oh, yes. Would you take this? Oh, what the fuck? Is that Sholmes' rabbit? Oh my god. Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that's usually dangling from your knapsack? Oh my god, that is so fucking cute. Yes, it's a lucky charm. A little Hurley that I made once. A Hurley? It looks more like a Hairley, for fuck's sake. Alright, that's a good one, game. A Hairley. If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. What? Pull his ears? That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it. What? You think what we'll need is luck? Hold on, examine it already. Oh my god, there's so much evidence already. Fucking Christ. Yep, this is definitely a doll. Yeah, alright. What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Sholmes. Oh, was this the Japanese fox? That's just an alternate costume. I don't know if that means that's his soda? I think it's just like an outfit that he has. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are very boring to the poor doll's ears. Oh, sorry. I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now? I'm sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn stoic patience. But I want to know! Is that it with this? Oh. Wonder what it's gonna do. I just sneaked a peek inside the courtroom. And it seemed very different to normal. Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops. What does that mean? What about Mr. Sholmes, Iris? I don't know. He was out all night and he hadn't come home by the time I left this morning. Watson, I've invented a new persona. I call it a Cabot. You mean a cat rabbit, sir? Yes, indeed. How did you know that's what it was called? Well, I started this anime. It already exists. No, you're bullshitting me. Like, I just can't believe it. Oh my god, that is really funny. Was Professor Mikatoba out all night too, do you think, Mrs. Otto? Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning. Watson, my dear fellow, what is an anime? I can see that conversation actually happening. Oh my god. And apparently, they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all. Hey. Father and Judge Chigoku, I mean. Judge Chigoku, too? That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday. Counsel for the defense and the defendant! Court is about to be in session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once. Good luck then, Runo. Good luck, Susie. Yes. Thanks, Iris. And you, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well. Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing. Oh, I'm so glad. We must go inside now, Lord Van Zykes. Lord Van Zykes has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court. But not today. Today, I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. Now I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny had in store for me. It's all been leading up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning. Ooh, I got goosebumps. The 3rd of November, 9:30 a.m. The Bailey courtroom. Wait, where's the judge? What the fuck? It feels even more oppressive here than it did yesterday. Her cold stare is piercing me like knives from all sides today. Ah! Miss Naruhodo, look! Oh! It's Lord Strongheart? Oh shit, he's judging? What the fuck? Alright. He has been becoming a lot more suspicious recently, so I think he's probably... Alright, let's see how this plays out. Kazuma must have known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, events that come to light that threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system. The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shooting of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all over the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial, and one over which I, male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority. Oh shit. The 6 jurors' flames just... As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zykes. You are a prosecutor of exceptional talent. Much like your brother Clint, in fact. Oh shit! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. For the trial of Barack Van Zykes, who officially stands accused of murder. Oh, this music is so cool! Counsels for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed? The defense is ready, my lord. As is the prosecution. Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And in those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice, Mr. Daily Vigil, who would be given the inspector's identification and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work, when in fact he wasn't. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories of the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged as chief warder at Barclay Prison, he abetted the convict's escape. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson whilst investigating the Red Hooded League. Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This was based largely on the discovery that victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Asogi. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed the defense suggestion could not be ruled out. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on 31st October, the day before his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details. It was outdated once again? What? They still pulled it. They still did it. They still did that autopsy report's outdated. Oh my god. But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. That the time of death was 5 p.m. on 1st November. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. That's out of the question. There are no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse. My lord, this is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly. Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movements of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes, especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense the prosecution has some information regarding those activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday. I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation work. So the prosecution calls its first witness now. Who is it? Oh, it's Gina. State your name and occupation for the court. Inspector Gina Lestrade reporting. Representative of Scotland Yard. A self-conferred rank, but never mind. Gina? Again? What's your problem, Otto? What's with that Gina again? Look, eh? Boss meant the world to me. He's done more for me than anyone else ever did. Oh? Inspector Gregson, you mean? He got me out of the back slums of the East End. Took me under his wing. Taught me that life can have a purpose. That's why I'm the best person to be standing here speaking for him. Oh, Gina. Right. All out of the goodness of Gregson's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Mr. Sholmes. No. What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. That face. Lord Strongheart knew! So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear exactly what it says in that report. Going right up, sir. Alright. And of course, press on everything first. The victim's movements. Wow. He moves to the left. He moves to the right. Moves to the left again. Brick wall. Huh? All your detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a lot of secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealing that day. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet. What matters most is, his witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too. Smuggled goods? I don't know, do I? I'm just telling you what was written in the book. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines. Goods of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital. But the policemen are rarely able to locate them in time. So Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets? It's been suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. That would explain why he was operating on his own authority, without the Yard's knowledge. And do we know where the dealings were taking place this time? Hi, Oasis. Awesome prompt. I like it. Ow. In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation into the matter. That can't be! We haven't heard anything about any of this! Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question, the accused, Barack Van Zykes, was present. That would be very significant testimony then. Oh my, but... Lord Van Zykes has made no mention of this, at all. In short, Lord Van Zykes had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Very well then. Counsel for the defense, begin your cross-examination. Ooh, he's so angry. Alright, press on everything. All your detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. Hold it! So, you follow orders, do you, Gina? Oh god, this is where we're gonna go with this? Nah, not me. I'm above all that, see? Oh. Already. The boss always asks special orders from me. Grab us some fish and chips, or go and give Toby his grub, that kind of thing. So, errands, more than orders then. This detective is still an apprentice after all. Yeah, well, this apprentice ain't want to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigations to do what happened. I didn't find much at first. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a little secret meanings in it. Hold it! So you went through Inspector Gregson's things? Yep, as part of the independent Lestrade investigation. I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative. So I stuck into his office when no one else was about. No safes coming? Oh, god damn it. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for the next half hour. Would that be a fair one to you, Drake? Does that sounds good? Alright. Shit. Alright, half hour starts now. Let's do this. Because if anyone at the yard has seen me going in there, they have tucked me straight out into the street. This is sounding less and less like an investigation. More and more like something else. The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrade than your trusty assistant, Chief Inspector Toby. Doggy! Bring Doggy! We found it in one of his desk drawers that had a false bottom. That's impressive! So then I went to add myself where no one could find me, so I could have a butcher's at what was written in it. Because if anyone at the yard had found out about, they'd have talked me straight out in the street. I've given it in now, though, ain't I? If it weren't for me, it would never have been found. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled good deal that day.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea where those dealings were taking place? Yep. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at a gentleman's club. Yes, I remember. But I was hoping to find out the name of the club. That won't be necessary. What? It's conceivable that the club might be used again by the smugglers in future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name in these proceedings. I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I gotta do is read it out. And I could too. I got this reading game buttoned up by now. Can I show you what I can do? Come on. What's the arm? The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. I could try to find out. What should I do? Yeah, let's insist. Like always go for it. This is a closed court. The proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be any possibility of the information being leaked. As I explained, there's some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. The prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine. No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection. Kazuma? There's no question that Inspector Gregson was looking into these black market dealings. However, it's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail on the day in question. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution has no intention of being obstructive. Right then, I get to show off my reading skills. Apparently, he spoke the smuggled goods was going to happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. Grouse? Grouse.
Hold it!
The Grouse? What sort of club is that? I ain't got the foggiest. Clubs ain't exactly my thing. But I am kind of curious. They're not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted. Have you looked in the mirror recently? It's like, yeah, how about you? You too, fuckhead. I tell you what, me and Chief Inspector Toby could go in undercover. Could you though? I could pick out a few good marks, see what else I could find out while I was in there. I really don't think you should go picking out anything. Anyway, that's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it? Yeah, it's gotta be. That's what the lowly ranked detectives at the yard reckon. Says the even lower ranking detective. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet.
Hold it!
So how had Inspector Gregson come to find out about it in that case? That's the question, ain't it? Well, I'm just an apprentice, so... And why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings? Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. Because, you know, I'm just an apprentice. When it suits you, yes. Anyway, the point is, something went on in that club, no question. You can't say that for certain, though. Surely. Well, bad as most is, there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place, too.
Hold it!
Lord Van Sykes was at the club. He was. Detectives who visited the club yesterday to make inquiries have confirmed it. Several members report having seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest. It looks like there's no disputing that he was there then. Well, we know that Lord Van Sykes was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Yeah, that's true. Perhaps he'd already discovered the inspector's secret notebook. Which led him to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably, then, there are also eyewitnesses who can testify that Gregson was there. None have been identified at this time. No. So the all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club. So Zykes was there, but not Gregson. Oi! Why aren't you asking Inspector Lestrade, eh? So that's all I've got to work with. Ah, shit. Gina's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she? I really don't know what to make of all this. I don't either, honestly. Lord Van Zykes told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson. But he never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident. I don't think Lord Van Zykes could have been lying to us, do you? That's not the only way to explain this. Oh! If everything Lord Van Zykes has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in this testimony somewhere. You mean, there are details we've yet to uncover? Exactly. A clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed. That's what we should be looking for here. Okay. What did I get from last time? I got this. Let's see. Transpulsion, time of death. This isn't relevant to... Okay. I need to look for stuff that's relevant to Gregson. Tobias Gregson, day of departure with him, 1 week from October 31st. Permission for the applicant, one additional person to travel. And the trunk. And I did look in, like, I did notice the little scratch. Why isn't it checked? Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged. Whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I've already looked at this though, which is strange. I wonder how it happened. Yeah, like I looked at all this last time. What the fuck? Alright. Look at this dark stain here. Do you think... Oh, maybe because it's a new chapter. Maybe that's why. Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes. To think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Okay, open sesame. Let's have a look inside. Chick. Yeah, this is the passport or whatever. And there's nothing else in here? Nothing else at all? Look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then? Perhaps the day of the departure might tell us something. That was... Oh! What is it? It was for travel on 31st October, just one day before the incident. Okay. What? Really? Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered? Oh, maybe Raven. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, because it is also a new chapter as well. So possibly. And we did find this. This was the last will of Genshin. Yeah. photograph that we got. I don't know why this is evidence. I'm a little bit confused on that. Okay. And open up. Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like inside. Yeah, just look at everything, I guess, because to refresh the memory. Yeah. Refresh my memory! This Scotland Yard insignia looks genuine to me. And the department and identification number details are all correct as well. There's no doubt that this really is Inspector Gregson's identification. Okay, I don't need to worry about this, because... Yeah, let me see... secrets. Gonna happen at the Growls. Big job and all onto it yet. I love this prompt too. I love these prompts tonight. Like, okay, so the fact that this is here, this is an added statement, so it has to be something that goes against this statement, but what the fuck? I gotta review everything, I'm so sorry. The pocket watch. Yeah, this is where he found out the thing goes in there. So this is where the little policeman figurine key goes in the wind the watch. Winding it up every single day for 10 years without fail. Yes, it was obviously a thing of great importance to the inspector. Or a reminder of the past, lest he forget. Yeah, it's broke to shit. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look. What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo. Not an odd job man. Okay. So what goes against this? Because I don't see anything here. Let me think. We can't look at the articles themselves. Fucking hell, this is it's so much tougher because I can't save scum because of the goddamn game challenge. Ah! Damn it, Drake. So it has to be something that mentions the grouse. A dismissal notice? I'm just trying to see if... No, it wouldn't be that. Let's have a look at this. Professor Mikatobo has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Oh, right, I guess it's the dude. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he at least called you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. Oh, right, this kind of thing. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Growls. Wait a second. It's not a gentleman's club. It's a steamship. Oh, is this what it's for? Is this the evidence? Yokohama departure, 11th September. London arrival, 1st November. Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikatoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. To think It's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Beria. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Taroto? Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? Is it this?
Objection!
Yeah! Oh! Wow, it took me 15 minutes to figure this out. God damn. Oh, God. I've heard about these clubs that exist here in Britain. As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues. Don't imagine for a second
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
that a foreign student like you would be admitted. Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called The Grouse? The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet. And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't. What do you mean by that? I mean that the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on 31st October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. You're showing a very irreverent attitude towards our country's police force there, Counsel. If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it? A steamship. You think it's a ship. I have the evidence to prove it. Here! Let me see that. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. No, the other side, Your Honor. The other side, my lord. Be more specific next time. This would appear to be a ticket for passage upon a steamship, yes. The SS Grouse. My lord. My lady. Ah.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Grouse that happens to share a name with the club. But I'm afraid to say, there's a flaw in your logic there. How? Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in port. The ship arrived at the port of Dover on 1st November. Ah! The day in which the sound like a gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, 31st October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission, that ship hadn't yet docked on British shores. That would certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
The fact that the steamship hadn't yet reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on the day in question. Then show your evidence for that assertion. Very well. In that case, counsel for the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on 31st October. Oh wait, is it this? Within one... wait. This mentions the day, so maybe the past? Well, hold on, let me just make sure. Anything else? That's the only one that mentions that day. I think. I'm gonna go for it. Here we go!
Take that!
What's this? A passport for travel issued to the victim. dated 31st October. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that just one day before the inspector's body was discovered. Not yet, Scott. I got 10 more minutes. It's at the top of the hour. There's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country. Ugh. Order! This document's for passage to France. It does appear to have been officially authorized. The day before the SS Grouse arrived in Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father, who was on board at the port of Dunkirk. Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have taken the victim there? I'm impressed, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport. What? You mean you knew about this? The prosecution strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. That's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations, and the line the prosecution has been asked to follow. But personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecution's office is trying to hide something. Oh? What? And now that you've expertly disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal what I believe that something to be. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Asogi? A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why it's my duty to present all the facts, without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, wasn't it? The reason Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper. The Reaper? What? Order! What on earth are you saying, counsel? The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. But in reality, the truth is the opposite of that. What? Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was in fact acting for the Reaper. So, you're saying the mission he was undertaken was obviously an assassination? Whoa! Barak Van Zykes never carried out any of the actual killings. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast-iron alibi, which tells us that he must have had an accomplice. And you claim that was Inspector Gregson. What the hell do you think you're saying, huh? My boss would never done nothing like that. And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense. No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper. Yeah, that's what we thought. And yeah, I know he does. It's so good. Even so, there's no way that the person giving him his orders was Lord Van Zykes. No, the true Reaper is somebody else. Barak Van Zykes is not the Reaper. A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man. And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he went aboard the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all. Oh, you have some solid reason for that assertion, do you, Counsel? Absolutely. It's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard that steamship. Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain we would have heard about it. What's so funny? You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life. What? Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night, with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission, fuck's sake, I can't speak today, ended in failure. Failure? It seems the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here. What are you talking about? What detail? Inspector Jean Lestrade. What? The victim's notebook that you read an excerpt from earlier. That doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination, plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey. You're lying! It ain't for them bludgeons what got taken out at a coming. The boss weren't the Reaper. Poor Gina. There's no question that Tobias Gregson was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. He may just be an apprentice, but if you spent any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard rumors. I ain't heard nothing, and I don't believe a word of it. Then testify again, as a representative of Scotland Yard. Consider it your chance to defend your boss. I don't... I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Miss Lestrade, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. Oh boy. And hi Dark, how you doing, bud? Aw, sleepy. Yeah, this notebook does have a lot of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff. The last entry in there was 31st October. It said grouse for a place on that date, and then the name of the mark. It was a note about him being a criminal, what got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or some at. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all. Oh, poor Gina. Keep personal opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established fact here. This must be so hard for her. You can't deny it now, surely, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What can't I deny? The notebook contained the names of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper. So, who was to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on 31st October. How do you read this then? Reading's still not her strong suit. That ain't the problem, alright, Otto? It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read. What? Is it gonna be me? So it's someone from overseas. Let me have a bash at it. Seishiro. Wait, Seishiro? The judge? Yeah, Seishiro. you. Maybe? Oh my god, Wait, was Gregson to assassinate the judge? What? It can't be! It says Shiro Jigoku? But that's Judge Jigoku! It says Shiro Jigoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection!
But that can't be right! I know Judge Jigoku, and I saw him here the day before yesterday, here in London! So I know for a fact that the man hasn't been assassinated. As I said, the Reaper failed. Oh. Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and returned to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake. So he killed the inspector, personally. The Reaper, of course, being the accused. Barack Van Zykes. It's an undeniably logical argument. Kazuma, you planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Hold it!
Oh? Oh shit. He's got the wine! And the foot! Pray forget the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice whilst I stand accused of murder. Lord Van Sykes! The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. Look away, Chibs! Look away! That girl is no detective. What? No, that's right, I ain't. I'm an inspector. Repeating rumors heard around the yard, reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper. Who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. Oh, it's personal. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with a feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say? Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance. My lord, the defense requests the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Oh shit. Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. So basically Van Zykes was the prosecutor on Kazuma's father's case that had him condemned to death. So it's some pretty personal shit with this trial. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Well, this case is a conflict of interest. I mean, Drake, this isn't realistic. It's also super old-timey, so I don't think they care about accuracy too much. Then allow me to toast. My dear streamer friend, Chibbity, this glass is for you. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense. Begin the cross-examination immediately. At once, my lord. Oh, boy. Yeah, this notebook does have a lot of stuff about what the Reaper got to in those past 10 years. Names of the victims, dates and places. Oh, wait, alright, press on everything.
Hold it!
In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper. No, Oh, you and all. That's the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and that notebook said what he found out. If I may. When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believed the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. He's not a vampire. But I can see how anyone would think it, honestly. But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes. And those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. Yeah, he's very vampire-ish, but he's not an actual vampire. One arm? What are you on about? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. The Transylvanian accent. Ow. With you at its head. I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I'd been able to check the most recent entry in his book. I know the location. You knew it said grouse? Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate, alone. Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claim to have seen you there. But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then. Back to your testimony about the content of this notebook. Fine. Is something wrong with Naruhodo? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago. Oh, no, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I mean, it is the final case, so fuck. Gonna be lots of overthinking, I'm sure. Names of victims, dates of places and stuff. Now, last entry in there was the 31st October.
Hold it!
Hold it! Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff. What in particular? Well, beside the victim names, this other name kept cropping up. What other name was that? It's the one I told you yesterday. The same name, written over and over again. You mean... Assassin? Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours at Summit, isn't she? Were you even listening yesterday? Assassin. The assassin. What? Like, a killer, you mean? Gregson was the tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they would be vulnerable, and who used to get at them. But the person actually executing his plans was someone else, you're saying. If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Then perhaps what is on the passport document... Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been... Clearly, the assassin, who was meant to take Sashiro Jigoku's life. Gina! Can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Grouse and Sashiro Jigoku. What name was written? Oh, well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it, as it happens. What? It just had like a question mark or something there, I think. In other words, Gregson himself doesn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not? Oh, how infuriating! A nameless assassin? You said grouse for the place on that date, and then the name of the mark.
Hold it!
Hold it! And you're saying that the mark listed was Sashiro Jigoku. That's what it said. Great name if you ask me. I thought your name was odd. So pleased to have lost my crown there. These little comebacks by Ryunosuke. I'm gonna miss them. Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court Judiciary. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago. Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say. So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor. If I'm not mistaken, you returned to Japan 10 years ago now. 10 years ago, after that fateful case. Precisely. In the aftermath of the professor case, his repatriation was organized immediately. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Ah! It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook. I didn't think it was possible, but the moon year got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking. Hey? It was a note about him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago as Samat.
Hold it!
What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku is no criminal. They sent him back. Okay, also hi, Dragon Cat. Don't ask me, I don't know nothing about it. Oh, do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku did once appear in court here in Britain. It was related to that professor case, I'm sure. Yes, of course, you're right. Tashiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took the stand to testify. Oh yeah, they said that he fucking broke it. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. It was a pitiable situation, yes. Hopefully you're doing well today, Dragon Cat. I'd forgotten all about it, but I prosecuted that trial too as it happens. You did? It was considered to be an adjunct to the professor proceedings, you see. Al on Kuro's tapping from between his ears. Oh my god, these prompts tonight, y'all. Aww. I love all of these prompts. Heck. But he was acquitted before being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. And I'm doing alright today. It's the beginning of the end. I might not finish this trial today because I heard it's super fucking long. So if not today, then next week. Next week's might be the finale to this. And there you have it. Have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court. Guilty or innocent alike. What? No! Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination? The man was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Come on! That's absurd! To take someone's life for that? Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who have been found innocent. Clearly, the rules by which the man operates are beyond the sane person's comprehension. But... Oh? Right, I just had just about enough of this. Gina? All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people. It's cobblers. Come on, Otto. Yes? Why ain't you saying nothing? Why ain't you yelling out objection or some at? What? You gotta find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying here, no question. You gotta work out who it is. Please, for the boss. That outburst was an insult to the court and to your own testimony. I might have known that a common pickpocket from the back slums couldn't make a detective. When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Miss Lestrade. Is that clear? I've had it with a lot of you! Is lies every beaten place to look at this world, ain't it? Well, I've had enough! Gina. So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I've made up my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruhodo? There was one point in this cross-examination when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh, do you mean... I'm not going to let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears. Come on, Otto, L. You gotta find a flaw somewhere.
Hold it!
I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve. There it is. Ah, there goes my resolve. Oh, thank you, Gina. Oh, I need to get that out there. Hi, Des and Miauko. Hello, you two. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. What do you mean? Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? An inconsistency. Bad Muda! Bad! Really, Otto? I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes, there's an inconsistency. It's something that was said by... Oh, God. An inconsistency said by someone? Well, I mean, I doubt it's you. Oh my god, there's so many options. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going against Cosima, so I guess him? I don't know, I'm just spitballing. I can save Scum now. The time has run out for that. I'm gonna try this.
Take that!
Oh my god! By you, Cosima Asogi. Me. Is this some attempt at filibustering, counsel? Prosecutor Asogi has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. Did he? Oh god, I don't remember what it was. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done. Very well then, counsel. Go ahead. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency and something Prosecutor Asogi has said? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, I can save scum. I can save scum now. Okay, so what evidence? I don't know what the inconsistency is. Oh boy. Oh boy. What have we all discussed so far? We discussed the passport. I don't think we discussed the trunk. We haven't discussed this. We've discussed this. Check history. I might need to, yeah. Okay, so I need to look at his stuff. Let me see. Oh god. Oh shit. It's too far back. Oh fuck. I don't see him like at all in this. Cause of a... Oh fuck. There's Cosmo right there. Oh fuck. Okay, let me think about my options. We did talk about this. We did talk about this. And that's it, actually. Well, I got a 50-50 chance. I'm gonna guess the trunk? Because the passport was inside it, I guess? Or is it the... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try the trunk. Let's just see.
Take that!
Wait. Oh my god, did I get it? Oh. This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. Of metal construction, is it? It's certainly very heavy. What's this? A bloodstain. And a relatively fresh one, too. What? You mean that ain't grease from all the boss's fish and chips? Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report, because it was missing from the scene at first. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk. Yeah, that was it. Hoping to sell it. Bitch! Bitch, I found it! Me with me nose for trouble. Hi, Tech. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk or its contents. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Cosima. Okay. What was it that he said, actually? Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal... Oh, that's right! That's right! So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? Oh, shit! We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport?
Objection!
But you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On 31st October, where exactly were you? At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke? Kazuma! What did you... Oh, shit! I hadn't considered the possibility before, but... if Kazuma was there on the ship, then... it can only have been for one purpose. Oh no, Mr. Naruhodo! Surely you don't think... Come on, Ryunosuke. You know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you proved nothing. Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt that you were there that day in the same place as the inspector? He was there with Gregson? There's a clue that you overlooked, a secret that Trunk could tell us. I can't be sure at this point. I'll need to verify it. But I have a nasty feeling I'm going to be right. The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must test it. The defense will identify for the court where in the trunk this alleged clue to be found. Oh, fuck. Where's the evidence that ties Prosecutor Asogi to Inspector Gregson? I want to say this, but hold on. Let me open this up. Yeah, look inside again. I want to say the slash, but I'm not sure, because there's nothing else to look at in here. There's the passport, but, like, that is it. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, there's a metal tip right here! I never noticed that! Wait. Have you seen this huge gash across the... But, wait. Yeah. Can I not look at the fucking... Oh, yeah, there. Wow, that is so fucking tiny. Do you see that? There's something stuck in the side of the trunk here. It's glinting. It looks like a fragment of metal or some sort. But it's wedged in so tightly, I can't remove it. Well, don't cut yourself. Better leave it, I think. Is this it? Been there the entire time? I never noticed it! Oh my god! I'm gonna try the tip.
Got it!
Oh shit. I actually never noticed that until now. That's actually insanity. I need to go look back at my VODs and see if I need to see that. Holy shit. There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade. Eh? A blade? Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma. Of course it is. Won't you draw it, here in this courtroom, for all to see? Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff, watch Prosecutor Asogi like a hawk. That won't be necessary. Okay. Wait. Wait a second! That's the tip broken off! The tip is broken. Oh, shit! Yet the fragment of metal found from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword. the question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed. Kazuma Asogi? Oh, shit! Expertly done, Ryunosuke. That's a point to you, and well deserved. Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Asogi? Yes. On 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. Whoa! And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. What? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You were following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku? Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I have killed no one. Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes. And I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You were never going to do it? I can believe Kazuma-sama, I'm sure. After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. Hi Jinx, how you doing? We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan. You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin? Exactly. He wasn't there though. We decided to wait, but you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. A boarding house? In Dunkirk? My signature will be in the register book. It would be simple enough to verify. Then, what became of Jigoku? Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure, causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger and end his wretched agent's life. Oh, I get it. Dun dun dun. Kirk. God damn it. Fuck's sake, Chibs. Oh man, that one got me good. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder.
Objection!
But if you did nothing, as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? Yeah, that's literally what Miyako just said! I don't need to answer that. Yeah, you do! The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of a Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case. And accordingly, I chose to exercise my right to silence on that matter. Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. As you wish, my lord. Ha! We must take immediate action now to verify whether Sashio Jigoku remains unharmed. Checking the sword out right now. There's 4 fucking pages. Oh my goddamn god. Karuma, the great blade. It's such a thing of beauty. I want to gaze on it for hours. Let me see, there's nothing else. Like on the thing, nothing else over here. Whoop, whoop. The tip of the great sword. Broken. It's such a shame. It's been so meticulously cared for over the years. I can almost hear Karuma's sobs. Kazuma must have really taken a swing for that to happen. Okay. What? Remains unharmed? I agree. That should be our first priority. It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday. Oh god. How did you... When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed? The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal, and he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Isn't that right, Lord Van Sykes? If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Order! Order in court! Order! We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can't be located within half an hour, we will have to assume the worst. Oh no! Not Judge Jigoku! No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who only just arrived in the country. Except, that is, for the Reaper wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago. I would have to agree. Miss Naruhodo, for the defense's sake. My lord? I sincerely hope we are successful. If we are unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties. Court is adjourned for 30 minutes. Woo. Hi, Sephiroth Killer. Good to see you. This is so weird. Oh, man. Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, yeah, I hope they find him, because shit! Kazuma isn't in the habit of making up stories. I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful has happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control. I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were careering towards a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. Actually, there might be one last hand we can play. Or rather, one last ear. Oh my god, the Lucky Charm? Of course! The little Mr. Shulman's doll that Iris gave me. If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull Phil Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull Hurley's ears or not? Pull it, I guess. Sure, it's good luck, so maybe it'll help us. Here goes then. I'm going to do it. Good luck, Mr. Naruhodo. Now looking back. Heave! Ow! That scream sounded like Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes? Where are you? Here, my dear fellow. Here! What the fuck? It's the felt doll talking? Is it alive? Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruhodo, as hard as you can. Is it real? All right then, I'll put all my strength into it. Heave! Ah! What? Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my hair off. What? Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Grouse. The SS Grouse? Oh my god, it's a fucking walkie-talkie. She left over last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. Oh my god, that's really fucking adorable. We are currently docked in Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port in order to board this vessel in time. So, you mean you've already worked it out? That the steamship was where everything really took place? Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name? Herlock Sholmes, world-famous great detective. Recited to perfection. Well done. You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes. That's the only word for it. Oh my god, it's pulling his ear. Ow, 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 ow. Mrs. Zotto, gently with this genius's ear, please. Oh my, I'm ever so sorry. If I may, Sholmes. Ah, there you are, Mikitoba. You may remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to the SS Grouse at Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined that notebook and I recalled my steamship ticket. Ah! But of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had her court-bound companions under my name. Yes, you did, didn't you? We've just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now. And if we're unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say... Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That would be wonderful. Until later, then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first. Ow! I shouldn't be hearing anything if you keep tugging my ear in that mindless fashion. Whatever was the idea behind making a receiver operate that way in the first place, Sholmes? Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine. This is so silly. Whilst I know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes, we have but half that now before the Grouse puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Naples before long. There are times, Mikitoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let's begin. Wait. What? First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. But I don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. Wait. That crewman sitting in front of the door is an angry-looking fellow. Why you are loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective when you see one? The question really ought to be, who are you? Do you not recognize what traveling great sailor Teshko Stroganov when you see? You happen to have, Sholmes written on your fucking arm. What the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. His name is Chicken Stroganoff. It just hit me. Great detective? Huh, I don't think so. Do you see that, Migatoba? It would appear that this man is a devout follower of mine. Goodness me, is that a tattoo that says Sholmes? I must say, while such adoration is flattering, naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave, now! How distressing. My little devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. And yet, I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship. Oh my god, his eyes. How could you know this? Elementary, my dear Migatoba. He said the line! I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku. There is no one with this name on board. But we know that he purchased a ticket for passage. You mean Eastern man. He left ship 2 hours ago. Here at Dunkirk. He said something about emergency, I think. What? Are you sure? So Sashiro realized that we're after him, has he? His cabin is the one behind you. Would you like to investigate, please? No, I have orders not to let even mouse inside. Well, I guess that does explain this down here. So, you know what? Fair enough. Migatoba, be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away, would you? Make up some excuse that he leaves the area. Doesn't the great detective see that even sailors have ears, both left and right? Curses! The plan is ruined! And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Sholmes. Forget it. Cabin door is locked. Even if I am not here, you cannot get inside. Also, hi, Leor. Good to see you. Migatoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Opening any lock? Within a mere 5 seconds. So, if you'd be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, old friend, in your typically accommodating manner. How could I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? So I need to distract that burly sailor for 5 seconds, do I? Good man. So, the game is afoot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm playing as Mikatoba. Holy shit. Okay. What can I use to distract? The alarm, I guess? This would appear to be an alarm bell. All hell would break loose if that thing were to ring. The whole crew would know about it. Set it off! Here goes then. Pardon me in advance.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Open my eyes! My eyes!
You! What are you doing? You set loose the bees! No! Well, you fool! You've unleashed crazy bees aboard ship! If we were at sea, that would be very bad problem. What's going on down there? Seaman Stroganoff, report at once! Sorry, sir. Nothing to report. It was just stupid trick. Killer bees may be loose. I recommend locking up in your room. No, not by me. By world famous... no, as I told you. Now, Sholmes, now! And done. Not even 5 seconds, huh? Why don't just stand there gobbling my brilliance, Mikatoba? And we go! Oh, yes, right. We gotta hide from the bees. Oh, does it? Oh. It's the 3rd of November, the SS Grouse First Class Ass Cabin number 2. It's a fucking mess in here. Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. Yeah, like his clothes are all here. Those clothes on the floor there. There says Shiro's without question. Well, it seems we are just a little too late. Yes, by about 2 hours. Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may well be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. But that burly crewman may return any moment, Sholmes. Indeed he may. Which makes this all the more thrilling. Yeah, it can't be empty. Like, let's have a look at the case. The case is like, it's looking at me. That's a very sizable trunk indeed. Toshiro is partial to all things large. Ooh-woo. And a rather clumsy fellow, he failed to notice he'd left that behind. Perhaps he left it on purpose. It's lighter than you might think, but still a hindrance to a speedy escape. Oh, pity. It's locked, so we can't look inside. Oh. I guess I gotta find the combination. Okay. Surely 5 seconds from now the situation will be quite different, though? Sadly not. It has a 7-digit combination lock. We gotta find the combination, alright. And I'm not in the morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. Basket, maybe? This is the waste paper basket. Look. And there's still rubbish inside. I don't know if I can choose the numbers. Indeed? Then let us pry. I've discovered recently I have a penchant for exploring the contents of others' waste paper baskets. I sincerely hope for only for your work. Mikatoba interprets a Japanese mouse by going chew chew, and Herlock says that's a Russian mouse, so the Japanese wants it to go Pikachu. or Pichu, I guess. Oh, that's so cool. Here we have a note issued to passengers from 3 days ago. 3 days ago? The night before we arrived in London, then. When I was still aboard myself. Let's see. Following departure from the port of Dutch. Oh, alright then. Ah, yes. There was an evacuation drill. I remember now. For our safety and security, all first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have some privacy for once. Okay, the drill. I can't look at it now, though. Shit. Alright, whatever. The cup? Quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here, how it... Is something wrong, Sholmes? You suddenly trailed off. Ice, Mikatoba. Ice! What opulence the first-class passengers enjoy! Chilled drinks! Are you fucking serious? Pardon? Could it be that the steamship is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think? Oh! Huh, that could be a part of the... how Gregson was chilled. Well, it is a luxury liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice. On our voyage from Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. Suddenly, Mikatoba, the sight of you is making my mouth water. What? Sholmes? Is it finally happening? I haven't taken on the flavor of the food I ate, you know. What? Is there anything in here?
Harder, Daddy.
God damn it! According to the report I was given, Naruhodo was considered to suffer Asogi's fortune. Indeed he was. It was of a similar size to this one. Ah, you must climb inside yourself, my dear fellow. What? Whatever for? It was the site of my first fateful meeting with Mr. Naruhodo. You can experience the moment for yourself now, complete with my dramatic rhetoric. Come along now. Here we go. This will only take a moment. Really, Sholmes? Surely you could just tell me what you said. Well, I uttered some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the stowaway murderer. I think I'll just read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, what's this? There's a speaking tube here. Look. Though it's been stoppered with some claw. So the voices of the crewmen on the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose. Or indeed, that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere. That's true. Could something have happened in here that was for no one else's ears, do you think? Either that, or it could be to prevent snakes from entering. That's really become a favorite case of yours, hasn't it? Anything else? Let's see. Clothes. A substantial heap of clothes on the floor. An overcoat, shirts, a dressing gown. Momohiki work trousers, a Tanzan robe, a haramaki waistband. Clearly, the clothing of a Japanese man. And clearly, Japanese men are unaccustomed to the culture of the wardrobe. It looks to me as if they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry. Indeed. You could help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps. Yeah, I think the books might have something I'm looking for. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any evidence here. I'm sure you made mention of packing too few. I'd very likely drown in one of Sashiro's shirts. No, I'll just buy any extras I need, I think. Yeah, let's have a look at the books now, I suppose. Oh, what the fuck is this, then? Plenty of reading material to keep passengers occupied on the long sea voyages. I found the mixture of classic literature and easy reading to be most satisfactory, I must say. That empty spot is curious to me. Whoever stuck this bookcase was a hopeless heretic. There's no copy of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellows. I'm afraid it's just me, but no, you're quite right. More blasphemous than overlooking the Bible. I shall leave a copy behind. I just happen to have one with me. You're a true missionary of the Church of Great Detectives, aren't you? What's up with this? The wall is slightly different color just here. Do you see? Indeed. What you have observed arises when a frame that has been hanging for some time is removed. But why? Perhaps your friend is an art thief. Now, there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure. He may very well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing France's galleries of late. I think perhaps we should focus our attentions elsewhere, Sholmes, don't you? That outline on the wall. I feel as though I might have spotted something of a similar shape and size elsewhere. Whoa! You are still here? Abel Seaman Stroganoff. Hello again? I was beginning to think you'd never materialize. You are waiting for me? Of course. I was expecting you to burst in with the hearty Russian profanity far sooner. I was in trouble with Ket because of a trick you played before. Poor innocent chicken. It's so... It is all your fault. Ship is leaving port soon. Get off, now! Of course, we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow. But first... there is something that must be done. What are you talking about? Why, naturally... the debunking of your deceit and the bearing of the truth. Wait. Koi? I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. Ugh. And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff, you know exactly what the man is, even as we speak, don't you? How can you... Good gracious, Sholmes. You mean you've worked it all out? All of it? It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less. Oh my god, I hope he actually is in the trunk. Please, game, let that be the case. So, would you care to join me for a dance of my inimitable... Oh, we're doing a dance of the deduction here? Yee! Nothing would please me more. What is this? We have but minutes until the vessel puts to sea. No games now. Time is of the essence. Mr. Stroganoff, allow me to remind you of your earlier claim. You told us that Jigoku left the ship some 2 hours ago. Ah, that is what I said! Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it. What? Ah, yes, of course. I see you've noted it too, Katoba. Then, please, do take the lead. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of Jigoku having disembarked 2 hours ago? Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observational skills then, Mikatoba. It's been 10 years since we last did this, Sholmes. Not 3. Why, of course it has. Quite. Now, all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see. But as I always say, you must not merely look, Observe. Observe, and the answers become clear. So, impress me! I think I can manage that. Oh, it's like this. Oh, it's like this now. I'm gonna say the ice, because it's still there, and it looks pretty goddamn fresh.
Take that!
Oh, the voice is different, Pog! Oh, shit! Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass. How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. It would appear the man was here in this very cabin until moments before our arrival. With this well-chilled glass in hand. Get your mind off the refreshments, Sholmes. One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff? But why was Sashiro run from us? Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins of the SS Grouse are the same ones in which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? That's right, they are. I was in the cabin next door, and Sashiro was... yes. Lone hey buddy, how you doing? Good to see you. 50 days in this very cabin during our voyage. As I suspected. For you see, there are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jigoku had to hide. What traces?
I know nothing about this!
Ah, this is news to you, is it, Mr. Stroganoff? Doing okay, Gus? Give 3 out of 10? Aww. Yeah, all the pets for Lone Paw. Everyone, pet the Lone Paw. Pet him. Do it. Pet him now. And hugs. Hugs too. Sholmes, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears at a place, which I'm quite sure...
Let it be known that Lonepore is not only a fantastic streamer, but also a capable pilot and certified cute being.
Indubitably, my dear fellows. Something out of place in here. That's the key to this, Mikatoba. The remnants of the dark deed that took place in here are being masked by something quite incongruous. I must say, I didn't foresee ever doing this dance of deduction with you again, Mikatoba.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Much tired, many stressful events at work that I'm having to audit camera recordings for legal shit. Aww. Pet, 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 pet. No, quite. But life is full of unexpected twists and turns, as we well know. Now then, let's see if I can't uncover the truth here. Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow. I'm going to assume this, because it's missing from over here. I guess?
Take that!
Yeah! Woo! It's the rules of passage in this frame here. They're obviously out of place. The way they're hanging crooked on the wall, as if they were put there in a hurry. Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. That frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match. You are right. When did frame move? Hardly the most observant of crewmen, are you, Mr. Stroganoff? I would think your captain is quite justified in having his reservations about your reliability. Oh dear, that really seemed to touch a nerve. So, Toba, why don't you lift that frame off the wall? Oh shit, that looks like a bullet hole. What? Who has been shooting wolves? Oh, that's why the thing was plugged up. I see. The projectile has been removed. Clearly, the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff. I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant.
I don't know what you are talking about. Why would I try to protect Eastern Stranger?
Ah, so we're talking about the same man, I see. Good.
Oh!
I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man. Yes, you've been told to keep up with this pretense, as clearly shown by... I really don't know how to approach this one, Sholmes. Ah, my dear Mikitoba, simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle. And I'm quite sure that you'll see it. In fact, I put a wager on it. So I'm to glare at the fellow from all sides? Well, I can certainly do that. Okay. There we go. Oh! Looks like someone's been paid off!
Take that!
Woo! It's almost too obvious for words. Quite. The universal language of the world? Money. Ugh. And I'd wager that the Eastern fellow in question is Sashiro Jigoku, yes?
Ugh!
So, I presume you realize what this means. There are clear signs that a crime has been committed in this cabin. And the way you're going, sir, you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice.
But...
I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding at the precise moment in time. Oh my god, is he actually in the fucking case? As always, Mikitoba, and matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally. Yes, I think you're onto something there, Sholmes. You found the chink in this burly fellow's armor. We need only follow the man's gaze to know where our prey is hiding. The slightest flicker of the pupils, a minutely delayed blink. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible. You could hardly call this barely perceptible, Sholmes. The man's turned his entire head. It's not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance, is it? It's almost too obvious. We shall let your tapping toes aside, my dear fellow. Really? Alright.
Take that!
Woo! You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you?
No!
The truth is, Sashiro Jigoku was unable to escape from the ship in time, and is, at this very moment, doing his best to stifle his breath inside this trunk. If he still has a breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I think it would be in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible. But how can we? Are you forgetting about the combination lock? We don't know the 7-digit code. Oh yeah. The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement for somebody to open it after our departure. Of course. 8675309. No, Jenny, I don't think that's it, Lone Paw. Good guess, though. In short, before Jigoku hurt himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. As I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff. No! I know nothing about combinate. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh! Don't move a muscle, my good seaman. Oh my god. That's not... It's not Sholmes written on his fucking arm. It's the combination. Oh. Now, Mikatoba, would you do the honors and open the trunk? How on earth do you expect me... It's a 7-digit number, remember? Quickly now, we have little time. Oh my fucking god. Wait, review scene. Yeah, hold on. So, is it... Oh, god damn it, hold on. 5, I think. Yeah, so I don't think it's Sholmes. I think it's like actually the combination. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god, I have to like turn my head upside down. Let me see. 5, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5? Oh god, I gotta write this shit down. Hold on. Oh, y'all already got it. Okay. Thank y'all. Alright. 5, 2. This is so goofy. 1, 0, 4, 5. Ka-chick.
Take that!
Oh my god! That did it! It's open! Thank y'all. You had to meddle, didn't you? There he is, ladies and gentlemen! Judge Goku, give him a round of applause! Yeah!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Oh my god!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Oh, that is really silly. Sometimes my genius is... It's almost frightening. Almost. Not always, but sometimes. Sashiro. It's so goofy. I was really hoping beyond hope not to find you here, you know. But you're not entirely unsurprised, I take it. No, quite. I just wish there were some other way. Well, are you ever going to introduce me? Ah, your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I've read stories of many of your exploits. Excuse my manners, Sholmes. This is Mr. Jigoku, my old friend and traveling companion. The devil is in the details, Mikatoba. I believe you meant to say your old friend and traveling companion, who made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. I see my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. Well, Sashiro, are you going to explain all this? You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here on this very ship. By the Reaper of the Bailey. Yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you. And I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be targeted again. So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it. I'm afraid so, yes. course, I realize now that I really ought to have confided in you. It's somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. So says the protagonist of some colorful short stories. Well, I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available, so I purchased a ticket, and here I am. I've just seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. So you'd already purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else taking this cabin and seeing the evidence. Is that it? Eugen, I have nothing to say to you. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, the ship will set off on its onward voyage and not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist that you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. We have this, Sashiro. Take it. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be. You came prepared then, Eugen. Feeny! Hi, Feeny. How you doing?
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
I mean, yeah, that expression is pretty scary. Come on, let's go. One moment. What is it, Sholmes? Inside Mr. Jigoku's trunk, I found this rather fascinating trinket. What is that? Shashiro? I can't help you, I'm afraid. Some small component from something. But what? I have no idea. By the look on his face, I think he genuinely doesn't know. Well, let us pocket it as a small souvenir of our brief sojourn in France. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. For the pocket watch, yeah. Like, it goes on top of it. Yeah, well, young Naruhodo, I think we've done as much as we can, I'm afraid. I can't look at it. Fug. The rest will be on the shoulders of you and your assistant. We're back in the 3rd November, 12:10 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh shit, we're back here now. Oh. Kazuma Asogi, I know you. I know you wouldn't lie, but still, there's no doubt that you're holding something back. I know more than you're saying. You know more than you're saying. During this past 30 minutes while this court was adjourned, all possible efforts were expended. But sadly, Mr. Jigoku's whereabouts could not be ascertained. We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. There's no sense in wasting any more of the court's time. The prosecution calls for an immediate verdict.
Objection!
No, the trial cannot end now. You're a Japanese man, Ryunosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword. And you should know never to presume when the battle is won. The court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all relevant testimony. And there can only be one conclusion, that the accused is guilty. All relevant testimony, far from it. there's still a crucial witness from whom the court is yet to hear a single word of testimony. In that case, call your witness to the stand at once, counsel. Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible. The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Who on earth is this crucial witness? Sashiro Jigoku. The very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper. Judge Jigoku! You found him? But the investigation of every police resource in the capital suggests that Jigoku is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man? He was located in France during the recess, at the port of Dunkirk. Thanks to one of Mr. Herlock Sholmes' famous seductions. Herlock Sholmes. Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Mr. Jigoku on the night of his death. Because along with Prosecutor Asogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. Which means that Sashiro Jigoku is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened aboard the SS Grouse on the 31st of October. Well, it would appear that's too soon to move to education at this point. The prosecution concurs. The court must hear Mr. Jigoku's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered. In that case, I hereby call the end of today's proceedings. Court will reconvene at the same hour tomorrow. No objections from either side. No, my lord. No objections, my lord. We live to fight another day. By the skin of our teeth. To be continued, I assume? Okay, yeah. So honestly, this is a good time for breakies. So it's going to be a little bit of an early breakies. But don't fret. We'll still continue after breakies. Let me just save it right here real quick. Thank you very much. Okay, so y'all take this time to get some food, some drink. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the words on stream. And whenever the timer is up, let's see, it's about 6:30, probably about 6:50, I guess. Well, 6:45. Yeah, I don't want to keep y'all waiting too long. 6:45. Boop, boop. There goes the timer. All right. So food, drink, bathroom, take care of yourselves. And I'll see y'all later.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Now, how about drums? An instrument everybody loves.
Alrighty. We are Baku from the Breakers. Hopefully y'all took care of yourselves, got some good food, drink, etc, etc. And y'all having a good time so far. And Widget, that's very kind of you, but honestly, I don't really see myself using models for stream. That is a very sweet and very generous offer. That I do sincerely thank you for that. But I don't know. I think I prefer the simplicity of just I got 2 images in the web browser source and I'll just use that. But that is very, 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 very sweet of you. I mean, if you want to like make it, I guess still like I'm not gonna stop you. But that is a very generous offer. Like, homie, you said just load monitor on webcam. Yeah, no, I think I'll stick with the PNG tuber stuff. All right, good to get something. I mean, I can. I honestly can. If you wanted to make a model, then sure. But I mean, I'll be honest that I probably wouldn't use it for stream because I like having the simplicity of the PNG tuber myself. Yeah. All right, so break's over. Game back. Game back. Game is back. Did I save? Let's save. So wait, is there actually investigation to this then? Also, hi Widget. I see you there, boo. Why can't you redeem a stream duel? Because there is a max of 3 per stream. And let me see. Yeah, they've all been redeemed. So yeah, no more stream duels for today. They will be drawn at the end of stream, and then I will draw them. If you want one, do it tomorrow. Alright. The unexpected halt of proceedings set a clamor around the courtroom. Oh wait, there we go. But outside the Bailey, where Londoners knew nothing of the secret trial within, it was a typical still night. Didn't mean to fluster you. Oh, you're fine, Widget. Like, if you do want to make the model, I can't stop you. Like, that's super fine. If that's no channel points for it, you still can. You can do it tomorrow. I just have to have it limited slots, otherwise I'd be doing that shit all day. And I go for 6 hours normally, so yeah, they have to be limited. But yeah, you're always more than welcome to submit your request next time. Then, at a little past 8 o'clock that evening, Mr. Sholmes and his partner returned to Baker Street. It's the 3rd of November, 8:07 p.m. Sholmes' Suite. Oh, that is a good-looking spread. Damn, look at that pie. Mmm. We have returned, my dear fellows. Welcome back to Britain, and thank you for your timely help. Think nothing of it. I believe you've had an even more wearing day than Mikatoba and I, no? You could say that. We were on the brink of defeat in court earlier. So, this prosecutor, Asogi, had drawn the ropes, did he? He's your best friend, you say? Well, he's not really the man I knew in Japan anymore. Kazuma's changed. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I mean, it's incredible. To think that he'd even entertain the idea of acting as the Reaper's assassin. Well, nevertheless, you must introduce me. After all, I've only ever met the young man as a corpse. When all this started, almost a year ago now, Mr. Sholmes still hasn't told the truth about what really happened back then. Yeah, assassin, yeah, coming for that booty. Woo. But also, yeah, Widget, how are you doing today, by the way? I don't think I asked you. How are you doing today? Do any good recent arts lately? Like, I don't know, a certain Drake's ref sheet? About the motivation for what he himself described as a great detective's lie. Now then, I must say, it's really quite a journey all the way to France. am good, and yeah, my Drake's rough sheet. Yeah, I know, it's so good. Ah, the account's so awesome, widget. God damn. If you want to see what I'm talking about in the Discord server, look in the Derpy Doodle references channel, and look on and look for Drakes. Yeah, you see that widget, the cat over there? The person whose name is right here on the screen? Yeah, they made that. Gonna work on another tomorrow on stream? Oh shit! Really? Ooh. Are you open for commissions, by the way, widget? I'm asking for a friend. The friend is called Chat. You am? You am. Oh my god. Oh boy. So, if y'all looking for an Arch 2 commission, I mean, just saying, you know, this name right here. And also another thing. Oh, shit. Where the fuck is it? They did also do this emote for the channel as well, which I super love. Thank you once again, widget. Ah, it came out so awesome. Well, it is another country, Mr. Sholmes. So, what news of Judge Jigoku? We took him to Scotland Yard. The investigating detectives there have a lot of questions for the man. I love it. Widget, I love it. The steel emote you did for Feeny? Yeah, I think I saw that one actually. Guyan or Guthix did it here. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. We're direct on, yeah, direct on screen, yeah. It's so fucking awesome. Oh man. Am I subbed to Feeny? Hold on, let me see. I was gonna see if I could... I'm not. Damn it! Yeah. Shit. Is anyone here subbed to Feeny? Put it in chat, please. Poor Professor Mikatoba. This must be quite a shock for him. Ah, yes! I picked this up at the telegraph office on our way home. What is it? Surely you haven't forgotten already. I put it upon you, for the matter, only yesterday. I thought I with the slides was for. Yeah, I know. It's so goddamn good. It's so good. Ah. You put upon me, Sholmes. I had to fill out your telegram to Japan and foot the bill as well. Oh, you've had a reply already? What was so urgent, though, Mr. Sholmes? Such matters can wait until later. I'm far too hungry for an involved conversation at present. Well, that's good news, because supper is ready, everyone. God damn, that spread looks so good. Oh. Ah, and what a feast it is. If I were none the wiser, I'd think the trial were won already. Roast beef, peppers, stew, steak and kidney pie, Yorkshire pudding. Tomorrow could be a very long day, so eat up. In that case, I think I'll seat myself just here. This place appears to be only one set with a helping of pheasant as well. Oh, sorry, Hurley, not there. Why ever not? Are we in set places this evening? Yes, and that place is for Susie's daddy. For me? That's right. I made it especially for you, Professor Mickey. I see. That's terribly kind of you. Oh, right. It's a shame, really. What do you mean? Well, for a brief moment, I believed it. That Susie and I were half-sisters, I mean. Oh! Iris, do you mean... Yes, I know now. I overheard yesterday. I secretly listened in on the conversation you had after I tricked you into thinking I'd left. What? misunderstanding arose because of that autopsy report from 10 years ago. But actually, it turned out that neither Dr. Wilson nor Professor Mikitoba are Iris's father. Yeah, I love that animation. It's so funny. Yes, about that, Iris. You know, I know. You can't tell me at the moment. Oh, Iris. The pheasant is by way of an apology. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. Oh. No, that's quite alright.
Then why don't I get an apologetic pheasant?
Sholmes, I think you're kind of hungry. So, just who is Iris's father? I suppose it's not something we'll be finding out today.
So then, this dine, largely pheasantless plates are still piping hot.
I think Sholmes has a craving for something. I can't quite tell what. A fine idea, Sholmes. It all looks absolutely delicious. Eat as much as you like. There are always seconds. This could be our last chance to ask questions before tomorrow's trial. About that telegram from Japan, and about Kazuma. I can't let this opportunity slip away. Alright, Sholmes, let's talk. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? What the fuck is he doing? Surely it's abundantly clear that I wasn't brooding over Mikitoba's refusal to share his pheasant with me. Oh, I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes. Sorry, Hurley, but I cooked that pheasant especially for Susie's daddy. Even though I played the role of father to you for far longer. Oh my god, Mr. Sholmes. Can I discuss some things with you?
Certainly, my dear fellow. I find myself quite in the mood for a spell of conversation. No doubt, you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of game.
I could probably contain my curiosity on that one.
You needn't look at me in that fashion.
In what fashion?
Seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather
fuck's sake. Let's talk about the telegram from Japan. So, what was that telegram you received back from Japan then? Is that my thing actually? It's not, but I can't look at these two things. Following departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. and review evacuation procedures. Take 20 minutes. Resume as soon as okay. Now this part does look like it's for the watch. You see these little things all over the place, don't you? It's the part on the top of a pocket watch that you twist to set the time, isn't it? It's called the crown, I believe. A watch would be quite useless without one. The crown? Like what sits on top of a monarch's head? That's a very grand name for such a tiny part. But actually... Yes, Mr. Naruhodo? If this is a crown... I
I have a feeling I might have seen a monarch around here somewhere with a very bare head. If by monarch you mean pocket watch, then I'm quite sure you have. Oh, that's it? That's really it? Oh shit, okay. Alright. What was that telegram you received back from Japan then? Ah, this! I think my lucky stars had arrived in time. Record found as indicated. Duplicate follows. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson, Kasuma Asogi, Asa Shin, Tobias Gregson, John Wilson. What? Those 4 names! We've come across that exact same list before! Have we? They came up in that unforgettable case last spring. What appeared to be a simple case of aggravated murder turned out to be masking monumental intrigue. A plot that involved the sale of British governmental secrets to foreign states. Oh, the discs! That's right! And exposing the means by which the secrets were being leaked, we deciphered a fragment of a message. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we didn't find the names out until the case was over, and we never did get to the bottom of what they meant. All we knew was that the information had been sent by somebody in the British government to somebody in Japan. So, why are the names coming up again now? Yes! Where did the sender of your telegram discover them, Mr. Sholmes? I have here the message I had wired yesterday. Allow me to read it to you. Enter Judge Jigoku's office undetected and investigate telegram records. Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. Somebody... List of 4 names. Need by tomorrow. Naruhodo. I sent it to a detective I knew who specializes in classified missions of this nature. You asked Inspector Hasanaga to undertake such an onerous task for you? And in my name? I wonder what guise he opted for this time. My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand. Anyway, a list of names was found in Shishiro's office, as Sholmes predicted. Is somebody talking to Sashiro from here? So you mean that mysterious collection of names that was sent from Britain to Japan was... It was sent to Judge Jigoku. He was the intended recipient. Oh, shit! I don't believe it. But that doesn't answer the question of what the list of names actually signifies. Yeah. I did formulate an hypothesis about that. But without a shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it. Mr. Sholmes looks deadly serious for once. Telegraph from Japan's been entered into the court record. Hold on. Is it just the names? Yeah. Interesting. What about this? Well, why'd you lie about this? That tragedy we had to go through on the SS Beria. It was all for nothing. Kazuma wasn't dead at all. We were completely taken in by the lie you told us. Your great detective's lie. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at the time, all that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place, whatever the cost. What? That's what I said. I capitalized on the events that transpired at sea, and he was sent back to Japan. Thank you, Widget. His remains, you mean? Precisely, Mrs. Otto. And then I made sure that somebody else was sent to Britain instead. My, you mean... The arrangement between our two countries was already in place. One university student lawyer and one judicial assistant to be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging for someone else to fill the place originally intended for Mr. Asogi, I would successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for several years at least. Wait, do you mean to say that it was all in the aid of stopping Cosma coming to Britain? That's why you... Think back, Miss Naruhodo. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage to England? The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. The voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. So, you manipulated me? I've often remarked on the extraordinary things to which friendship will drive a man. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friend. I don't believe it. But if it was all contrived... I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder. A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. What do you suppose became of her? Yeah, I can't believe it, Raven. What the fuck? What the hell? Naturally, I didn't allow the misapprehension to have any serious repercussions. I subsequently explained everything and assisted the unfortunate soul in finding the foreign refuge she sought. I seem to remember Mrs. Otto and I had some rather strong words for her. Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure. I wonder if she made it to America then. No pheasant for you ever. EVER! I'm afraid I simply cannot comprehend it. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Sholmes? Why were you so determined to stop Cosma-san from reaching Britain? The truth is, 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of the impending tragedy, you see. Oh! An omen that, at this very moment in time, is close at hand. An omen of all these tragic events that already existed a year ago is close at hand. We need to find out exactly what Mr. Sholmes knows. I guess I present something. Oh, is it the list? I guess? I don't know. There was no room for doubt with your instructions in this telegram, Mr. Sholmes. If you tell us, Sholmes, you can have some pheasant. Oh shit, yeah, that's Pog. Okay, here's everything I know.
would say Pog, unironically.
You were very clear that it was Judge Shigoku's office that should be searched. So, you obviously knew that's where the list of names would be found. Kiyosogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we only learned of those 4 names over just 6 months ago now. And only because they appeared as part of the top secret government communications that were leaked. That's true, yes. At the time, we were unaware of the background.
Yeah, we just know that there's the names.
You see, those 4 names were wired to Japan. Around 6 months before that, approximately this time last year in fact, when you were both still in Japan. It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others for intercepting state secrets. Because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between the British and Japanese governments? What? You're perpetually doing what? How?
What the fuck?
Never mind the details, but you should know. No secret is safe from Herlock Sholmes when he has designs on knowing it.
Oh my, Mr. Sholmes. What a fabulous line.
Now, 1 month after that list of 4 names was wired to the recipient, Shigoku in Japan, Dr. John H. Wilson was murdered. As soon as I learned of the incident, a hypothesis rapidly took shape in my mind. As it turned out, I was partly correct, and partly mistaken. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all the tragic events that were to follow.
Mr. Sholmes, please, tell us all you know.
Right, open up. You listening all good, Mr. Combs? You're looking at secrets, you are, you bing bong bangery didgeridoo?
That's Australian. Oh boy. Let's talk about the 4 names.
As I said,
I learned of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan. I'm sorry, legit. I love that emote.
my mind immediately turned to those 4 names.
Because you as Australian cops as well. Oh my god.
There was someone else on the list who I believed to be recently deceased.
What? Who?
A. Shin, as it was described in Japanese script. In actual fact, Miss Asa Shin. That was a familiar name to me. She was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes. Oh, I see. But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder.
Ass.
Ryunosuke, I need you to focus. So I came to the logical conclusion that she had herself been killed. And accordingly, I became fearful for the lives of the remaining 2 persons on the list.
Kiyosogi and T. Gregson.
Owing to our proximity, I decided to take measures to protect Gregson myself. But I determined it would be safest if young Asogi were to stay away from Britain.
So that's why you were next to the door. Oh shit. That one got me. God damn it, Widget. I looked over and just saw it.
Exactly.
So, You already knew who Kazuma-sama was, Mr. Sholmes. Oh yes, Sholmes and I have exchanged correspondence for years. I had recounted many tales of Asogi to him in my letters. And the news of Dr. Wilson's death, of course. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, right. Oh, shit. So, Dr. Wilson is dead then. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I didn't know. Oh, Iris. I know he wasn't my daddy, but still, that's very sad. So sorry, Iris. We knew the significance of the name, obviously, but we just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you. No. But what you just told us, Mr. Sholmes, doesn't completely tie in with the facts. There's one big hole in your hypothesis. A big hole, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well? Ah, yes. You mean about Asa Shin, I presume. Oh, of course! Exactly. She wasn't killed, was she? She was in Japan, posing as a visiting student under the assumed name of Giselle Brett. I'm glad you're keeping up.
Harder, Daddy!
I'm glad you're keeping up, my dear daddy. Oh, God. Oh, God. But I only became aware of that fact 2 days ago in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel. Ah. And upon hearing that startling revelation, the hypothesis that I formed surrounding those four names was completely turned topsy. What? Topsy? Topsy? Alright. What do you mean when you say your hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Sholmes? I had believed all four names on the list to be the names of victims. However, I was mistaken. Very much so. Asa Shin was a killer. So this telegram is a list of both victims and killers, is it? Wait a second. So, does this mean that they wanted Kazuma to kill Asa Shin and Gregson to kill Wilson then? Indeed, it would seem that Miss Shin was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson. Wait, hold on. Her visiting student status being merely a front. Which would of course explain why no motive could be determined for her actions. So the real reason Dr. Wilson was killed by Asa Shin is because he was the target of an assassination. And forearmed with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram. Wait, so hold on. If Shin killed Wilson... Whoa! Does that mean Kazuma killed Gregson? Oh shit! Puts the list in a very different perspective. What do you mean? Well, does it not strike you? There is another among the four, who subsequently became a visiting student. Wait, you mean... But of course, A name you know only too well. You mean Kazuma? Oh! He did say in court earlier today. Yes, on 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. Young Mr. Asoki accepted the mission a year ago now. Surely not. In conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. An international agreement, one might say, detailing an assassin exchange. An assassin exchange? How could Kazuma possibly have gotten involved in something like that? Whoa, this is crazy! Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of a distinct individual. Those two parties then make a contract to swap their respective assassination targets. That would then be an assassin exchange. So, to begin with, the British assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Japan, where she kills her target. And then the Japanese assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Britain in order to eliminate his target. It certainly does sound like an exchange. But what on earth is the point? Don't forget, Naruhodo, that the British assassin at least escaped conviction, thanks to diplomatic immunity afforded by consular jurisdiction. Oh, yes. Such jurisdiction should be null and void under the terms of the new treaty between our two countries. The fact that it was brought into play suggests intervention at the very highest levels. The highest levels? These murders were two sides of the same coin, linked not by a common motive, but by contractual agreement. As such, they appeared utterly unrelated. In truth, the assassins were complicit in one singular devilish scheme. That disassociation and a safeguard diplomatic immunity were, I believe, the motivation behind this plot. But wait a minute, Schultz! If this telegram really is describing the exchange of assassins, as you're suggesting, it would mean that the Japanese killer's target was never Sashiro Jigoku at all. It would mean Asogi's target was actually Inspector Gregson. What? Kazuma was here for Gregson? So Judge Jigoku wasn't actually the Mark? Yes, that's exactly what it would mean. Holy shit! I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe. Mr. Sholmes. I told him my fears and implored him to seek a transfer to an overseas position. Obviously, with a young pickpocket in tow. Yes, Gina. Come to think of it, Inspector Gregson did mention that to us at the Great Exhibition. That he'd be transferring to the Paris police and taking Gina with him. But without informing me, engaged in one last assignment, it seems. And sadly, it turned out to be his very last. This is too much to take in. Holy crap! Alright everyone, that's quite enough of all that serious talk for one day. Isn't it, Hurley? I mean, look at the time! Ah, quite right, Iris. We must conclude our preparations for tomorrow.
Emotional, damn it!
Yeah, seriously, it's like a fucking flip-flop of just like, oh, what preparations? Well, I think I shall make my way back to my hotel room now.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
This has certainly been a night to remember.
It is a little bit sad, though. I mean, I like the idea of you being my daddy. Because then Susie would have been my big sister. I'm sorry, Iris. I know, Iris. I was thinking quite the same thing. Oh, these two are so cute. Oh my god. They would make awesome sisters. Were you? But if somebody like me would be worthy, I would be delighted to be your cub. Oh my god, this is so fucking sweet. Oh. What? Really? Oh yes, without question. So, you'll teach me all the ways you know to throw Runo to the floor. Yes, yes, of course. It would be my pleasure. Oh my god. You didn't have to agree quite so readily. Oh, but wait a minute. If Susie's going to be my big sister, you could be my big brother if you want, Runo. Huh? I mean, yes, of course. If you'll have me, I'll gladly be your brother. Well done, Iris. You must always be mindful of feelings. I've raised you so well. Because being sensitive is your strong suit, actually. Oh. Right. I'm going to work extra hard for tomorrow now. Because it's for my big brother and sister. Detective. Jesus, Widget. You're so savage. I love it. What's all this talk about preparing for tomorrow? Preparing what? You'll just have to wait and see. Oh god, is it like after the case is done stuff? It probably super is. What is that emote? Oh my god. I love it. Oh. Yeah, Witch is the best kind of savage, and Drake is the best kind of gremlin. I have so many best of here's. I am so humbled. Oh. Good luck in court tomorrow. I'm expecting a sterling performance. I'll do my very best, of course. So the overnight break in the trial's proceedings became a crucial turning point. Oh shit, you're getting the fucking, the trilogy tag. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope you enjoy it. Exposing new truths whilst posing new conundrums. That list of 4 names on the telegram in Judge Jigoku's office. And the extraordinary assassination plot in which my best friend has somehow become involved. Did I look at everything here? I did, okay. Oh boy. I felt as though I'd been plunged into an even greater darkness all of a sudden. There's some time for a trip back to Imminent? Hell yeah. Oh, gremlin. At the same time, I felt sure I would see the light again soon. Because I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world saying, oh fuck, that got me a little bit. Oh. That is really heartwarming. God damn, that got my heart a little bit. Oh. It's so fucking sweet. What again? Man, that was really short. I'm gonna keep going. Cause I think because this is going. Oh my god, there's still so much to do here. Yeah, I do feel like next week's gonna be the finale to this. Oh boy. All right, part 2 of the trial. Here we go.
It's the 4th of November, 9:30 a.m. and here we are once again at the old Bailey courtroom. We're back here again. Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And a discovery that a respected yard inspector... That's hard. Wait, also Dark's family and my bio-dad's family can attend the wedding since the ceremonies. Oh my god, Tech! Oh, wahoo indeed. Oh my goodness. Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end. And also, please excuse me. Resolve? Yes, that's my intention. My lord, if I may inquire. The defendant may speak. On what grounds is Kazuma Asogi permitted to continue in his role as prosecutor? Word for joy. Also, put the tickets home on PlayStation. Ah! They're so exciting, Tech. Oh my god. He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day. You did what? In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day. Kazuma. Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever the punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper. Kazuma's bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into a very dangerous territory. Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us? As an extreme exception to normal practices, I have granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume. Yes, my lord. In that case, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearing of Barack Van Zyx. The defense is ready, my lord. Prosecution is more than ready. Very well then, this preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Asogi, begin! As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Sashiro Jigoku into the courtroom. And lastly, we've reached the final battle. Wait, is tonight gonna be the finale? Oh shit. He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. Come on, Ryunosuke. It's time for that Steely resolve. Because this is going to test it to the limit. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Huh. So it was you who issued this, was it? Your subpoena. I did what was necessary.
Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you take that tone with me, I must say. The witness was sure. His responses are pertinent to the questions asked. My name is Shishiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan. 16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. I am of course fully aware of Mr. Jigoku in his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country. I hear he also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty. Judge Jigoku, I must ask. Well, I never. Fancy the young murdering student turning up here of all places. You acquitted me yourself. And now I'm a practicing defense lawyer. Yes, full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see. You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France. Took flight? I'd have to object to that turn of phrase. Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances? Well, I was somewhat expecting this. And I'm sorry to say, I decline to comment. What? Leaving the country prematurely while I was an invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to this case. I can't be bound to testify. Unrelated, you say? I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man. Nor do I know the first thing about him. That's bullshit! You have the telegram that was in your office. As such, I'm in no position to testify. It's as simple as that. So you would run from all this? I beg your pardon? This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now. A year ago in Japan. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean? That's right. And you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it. Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too. Let's see your evidence, then. What proof do you have that Shishiro Jigoku is involved in this case? The telegram from Japan, because it has Inspector Gregson's name on it! Take that! This is a telegram detailing a communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. Oh, you little... Where'd you get that? In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Jigoku. What? How on earth did you? What's this all about? Why is my name on that list? This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. K. Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins. No! A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. But her real name was Asa Shin, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain. A. Shin and her victim, Jay Wilson. And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector, Tobias Gregson. K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other. What exactly is the defense suggesting? These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. About to cough. Okay, there we go. Had to do a hecky cough. And the telegram the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What? Little Ouchie, settle down. The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jigoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you! Judge Jigoku, what's this all about? And you, Kazuma, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you'd accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name on the killing contract. Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Shishiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you. You deliberately avoid saying a name? The defense claims these full names indicated some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself? His silence only goes to prove his guilt. There's another very important part that this new development brings to light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse. Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse would put you in contempt of court. There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then, as a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know. It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear. About the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night on the 31st October. Present your informal testimony now. As you wish, my lord. Holy shit, this is so fucking crazy. It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. Oh my god, it's like what Raven said. He had a reason to go there, but he never told me. That reason was to take out Gregson. Holy shit! What the fuck? However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. That's super good fucking lord. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there had been a shot fired, the crewmen would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. So you admit it then, as this communication suggests. There really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan. A political endeavor at the highest levels, not something I can discuss here. To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard. Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge. Pardon? Asogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know. What? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Council? Kazuma-sama? Judge Shigoku, if you're the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. I'm not obliged to divulge that information. As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission. But on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out. In short, this assassin exchange the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case. The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it. Ah, but you stuffed the fucking thing. You stuffed the noise thingy. That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Barack Van Zykes. The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged. To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such. Holy shit, Machiavellian dealings? Machiavellian? I have no idea how to say that word. That's my first time seeing it. Clearly, it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge as the witness could hope to execute. Well, I seem to recall there was someone on the British side who controlled everything. Machiavellian? Oh, wait. Machiavellian. Good fucking lord. That is a first time I've ever seen that word. That is fucking crazy. Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. There is no meme. This is a threat. I am rapidly approaching your location to give you a boop on the snort. At your top speed on Mach 50. I'll be at your house in seconds. Prepare for a boop? Alright, yeah, whatever. Also, hi, Prankist. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, counsel? Yes, my lord. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Ah, testing for the pets. Alright. See how it is. You bitch!
Bird up.
I don't trust the pets. Ah! Ow! 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 Ow!
Even with that pet right there, I still got hit by bits. Thank you for the 300 bits, Alfred. Aww. Thank you so much.
It's true that Cosima Sogi.
It's in reference to Machiavelli, an Italian writer and philosopher back in the 15th century. I have never heard of that. That's... Jesus.
It's true that Cosima Sogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now.
Hold it!
Hold it! A year ago, when Cosima was still in Japan then.
Was it a bit before the... God damn it, Alfred. God damn it.
Correct. It was at the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him. I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I considered traveling to Britain on an assassination mission.
Surely not.
I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour.
So you agreed to it just for that? I mean, I know how much you want to study in England, but assassination?
The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. An agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions.
God damn! Take care, Raven. See you next time. This is so fucking crazy.
I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart.
Why? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then?
Britain acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings. I advise you not to make spurious allegations, Foreign Minister Chikoku. As a witness, I am bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I picked a Sogi and expanded the details of the plan to him.
I'm starting to think the British counterpart is Strongheart. I don't know, I get a feeling.
The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour.
Hold it!
Why Cosima? Why'd you pick him as the assassin? He was the most capable of all the applicants. And, in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life. Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer.
Let's see, I have an inkling that Strongheart too, as wasn't a Strongheart city judge here as his close core field. That's true! Yeah, so I think he's kind of realizing that I'm starting to like figure things out, and he does not want anyone to know. Yeah, so I'm super starting to think it's Strongheart. It's getting very, it's getting pretty, oh, things are heating up. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain. And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi. There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust. Well, you certainly did a fine job of betraying mine, Asogi. But why was Inspector Gregson the target? I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them. You have no idea. Really? I find that hard to believe. Oh, do you? Judge Chikoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course.
Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time. The defense really ought to catch up. With what? With the fact that the assassin exchange had obviously nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting a Soki. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. I assume that was him, like, blacking out or whatever. Hold it! Amnesia. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Cosmo's passage to Britain in January. Yeah, that. The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship. Word arrived at the Ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. Obviously, Cosmo didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission. Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point? That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as a Soki's replacement. And there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain. My hands were completely tied. So Mr. Shum's strategy worked perfectly. Ah! He predicted everything that would happen. Months later, my memory returned. But I never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway. So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it? I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain. This line of questioning has gone on long enough. All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by the witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder. In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I had no connection to the man or his death. And you have some means of substantiating this plea. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. Wait a second. Well, it doesn't say on the evening in question. Hold on. All crew members are required to stay on the main deck at 10 p.m. I feel like it's this? Because it doesn't have a time frame. I'm gonna try it. Objection! Yo! Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st. What? Where'd you get that? It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquitted yesterday, if you remember. Acquainted. Herlock Sholmes again. According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. All crewmen were away from their posts? And during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. In summary, Judge Jigoku, You had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Ugh.
Objection!
A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke. But it amounts to nothing. Why? Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless he has some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false. Your accusation is nothing more than conjecture. Very true. Well, counsel? Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it. You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Jigoku's cabin on the 31st October? Is it this? He had this, right? I'm gonna try I'm gonna try this.
Take that!
Judge Jigoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday. What is that? The crown of a pocket watch. A pocket watch? And if you will observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part. It can't be. Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jigoku's cabin tells us the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill in the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku. Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer? Fuck you. Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks. What? And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way. I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year. Sorry? If I'd have known that would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast. I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony. When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall into which you've stumbled. Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume. Yes, I do. You have no idea how long I was holding on to that one. Oh, I feel so much better now. Oh, I'm way less cranky. Ah, very well then. I'll join you. Everyone's just fucking... everyone's just fucking farting up in this damn courtroom. Oh my god. You may proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 30th. It's hard. Oh my god. justice. As a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice. Oh my god. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to... It's so fucking funny. Obstruct the court bathroom later. Fucking emo. My side. Oh shit. Oh, my sides, fuck. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an soy throw, though. He couldn't wait to run away after that. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain, because his body was found in London. Ippon seoi. I don't know how to say that. A common jujitsu material arts technique in my country. Hey, Jen, good to see you! Hope they're doing well today. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take. So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now.
Daddy.
Can't you? What? Why did you call me daddy? What the fuck? Kazuma? What's happening? Health check, you got it. I'm not your dad, but I'll happily check my health. Need your off-pan medication. Fuck off. Health has been checked. The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves the victim's murder took place there. Ah, my blowhole! Ay, ay. We're just cracking out the funnies tonight. God damn. No doubt, the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger. Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death. Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell. Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord. But if this testimony holds, Judge Shigoku will be deemed to have had no involvement in the case. Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious court time here on a cross-examination. Thank you for the pets, Jen. Sorry, my lord. The defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that. And there's still the ooh-woo thing, Jen. It's just in the say the thing. Like, you can put, like, for ooh-woo voice or whatever, and I'll still do it. You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten. In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, here we go. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. And as usual, press on everything!
Hold it!
Because the so-called guest posted at your, or guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean? Apparently, Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector. Which was the truth, of course. He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though. He had a trench coat and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was confused. I'm an inspector. Oh yes, you have coat, mustache, and bag of chips. Please, go on in, sir. Oh my god. But the man accompanying him would have had two swords slung around his waist. You mean me? Who else? Yes, that's true. You would have hoped the sight of a few swords myself alarm bells on the guard's head. The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship. Certainly, all I can tell you is that the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin. Excuse me. And you went in without any inkling of suspicion. That's right. None whatsoever. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, boorishly waving a gun at me.
Hold it!
Obviously you're talking about Inspector Gregson. But, also, Jen, there is the ooh-woo sound. Yes, though at the time, I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners. By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose. That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. But I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in all my life. Anyone would think the man never shot somebody before. Believe it or not, most of us haven't. Anyway, there was no time to call for the help of the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself. Okay. I soon took care of him with an Ippon-soi throw, though. He couldn't wait to run away after that.
Hold it!
Even though the man had a gun? That was a very brave move, wasn't it? My Ippon-soi... Wait, how do you say this? Ippon-soi? I have no idea. It's far faster than a bullet, I can assure you. But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it? Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow, and just managed to slip past him to make his escape. Ippon-soi? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea myself. The outstanding guard does it again. Luckily, there aren't many situations that I can't get out of using a quick Ippon-soi throw. I'm just gonna go with Ippon-soi. I don't know myself. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with this. You got it, Alfred. Good lord. Set word. Jesus. The new butt word is licks. Good fucking lord.
Hold it!
The crown snapped off, and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked. Preferable to the man's head being pulled off for his spine cracking, wouldn't you say? Not that the man was spared for long. A bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place. Absolutely not! All the watch proves is the power of my jujitsu throw. Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall. What are you talking about? Hmm? That's what the star of your lowbrow detective story told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction. Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? Stripling? Yeah. No murder took place in my cabin. Okay. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain, because his body was found in London. He loves it so much. Oh! Hi, sorry. How you doing, my always fluffy friend?
Hold it!
Ay. But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive. Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling. Just wait till a man's heart through the chest. Yeah, you're not wrong, sorry, but sorry, evening! Evening! There it is, yeah! It is so good to see you, my always fluffy friend Zoe Fox, another talented artist that is in my presence. It's so good to see you, sorry. Oh. What? If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have got back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at that same spot. It's a devil of a thing. Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body. How exactly? Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think? Well, yes, that's true, but all passenger luggage is inspected when it's unloaded from arriving vessels. And I would like to think the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage. If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain. That's killed the idea then. But perhaps not. Mr. Zotto? We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them. Which would mean the culprit had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea. Yes, that's true. So, transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative. Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. I think I ought to alter my testimony. With your consent, of course, my lord. I have no objection. State your minute testimony now. Okay. There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain. So something on this statement.
Hold it!
There's an idea. Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembarked at the same time and passed through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry. And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel. So you did. Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time? What? No! So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B. Funny you should say that. It references the other chapter! Aww. Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Yeah. Yes, of course. The defense has become unusually quiet, I notice. Yes, because there's really nothing more to say. So that's his story. Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, we don't say Miss Naruhodo must have been murdered here. There, do we? Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one? And the fact is that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street. If he really was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin, the body would have been moved somehow, obviously. Transporting a dead body over a country border, that'd be impossible for the majority of people. So there must have been some special circumstance. Or some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then. That could be a vital realization, I think, Mr. Naruhodo. So it's something with this statement, because we just got it. There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain. Let me just, oh man, what's that? It's the sound of me saving. So what on this one? No possible way. Reason in the trunk, but I don't have evidence that relates to that. That's the thing. Or do we have a special paper for order? We're trying to figure out how we transported it. Not the trunk. I don't think. Blood on trunk? Possibly, but there would have been blood inside, wouldn't there? As well? That's the thing, though, because inside the trunk, there's not blood. Like, I think if he was stuffed in here, we probably would have seen blood on the inside, but it's clean. Like, yeah, there's on the outside, but we gotta think how he transported him. Glass on the side? Well, this is more related to Kazuma, not the judge. Like, how could we have... Like, all inside the... And they mentioned some special occasion, so let me look for something for that. Let me see. What would be a special occasion? What would be a special occasion? This does mention Telly curled up, so maybe it is the case? I might save Scum and see if it is. Because I can't really think of anything else. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else, honestly. 16 times 5, that's 90, right? Yeah. 90, right? No? Wait, is it not? Wait. 5 times 10, that's 50. Oh, it's 80. God damn it. I was close. Fuck it, whatever. Well, that's embarrassing. Oh, boy. Why?
Naughty.
Oh, God.
Go to my room.
What the fuck is happening? Like, I can't. Oh god.
Ready, Clappy?
Oh god!
It's time for your walk.
Finish stream first, then sure, please. I need to figure out special circumstances. Fuck. I'm gonna try the fucking. I'm gonna save scum and do the case. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna try the case. All right, let's see. All right, present case.
Objection!
It's not that. Okay. All right, it's not that. So what the fuck could it be then? What's special? Like they mentioned the special occasion, so I don't know what the fuck that means. There's no possible way I could transport the victim's corpse back to Britain. That just shows. I need to like back that up basically if I'm assuming that. It's not the trunk, it's not this. Have I used this before? I have. Wait. That's his trunk. Is it this? For the symposium. Is it this one?
Objection!
Oh my god! Exclamation mark smart, please! Wow, okay, so I think what it is because he was there for the symposium, he got rushed to the hotel, basically. Oh! There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say. And actually, going back to this right here, his body appears to be tightly curled up because he was in his case. Oh! I would say the opposite is true. And what's that supposed to mean? Far from being impossible for you to do, the transporting Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? As well as being a judge, Mr. Chigoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. Oh. Oh, is it a case of getting the right answer incorrectly? We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. Had to get through any of the— Oh! That literally is the case of I got the right answer the wrong way. Holy crap! Oh shit! It is Blood Yin bringing that love from the Blood Den. Oh my god, Blood! Hi! Holy shit, how is Minecraft? And welcome, Blood and Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. How'd Minecraft go, my dude? Good to see you here. Holy shit. Hello. Went well, had fun with it. How goes this game? Oh god, Blood. This shit's going ridiculous. That's all oh my god. It's fucking nuts. Oh, I knew you were jealous. Basically, we are in a thing of like Japan and Britain
have like this assassination exchange program going on where one person from each country sends a student to the other country to assassinate someone. It is fucking ridiculous. Have you tried barotrauma yet? I don't even know what that is. So I guess the answer is no? I presume you recall this, Judge Jigoku. Oh yeah, Blood, it's knuckin' futs. It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will know, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside. Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting it's like a horror submarine game, I think. Ah, that's why I've never played it, because I don't play horror games. Well, I guess there you go. I'm afraid I am. Yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk. Oh my fucking god. Order! Order in the court! I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk. It could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside the trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku? But inside his trunk, how horrifying. And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body. I don't have to listen to this nonsense. Dr. Gory, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator. Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between. Yes, I'm sure they are, but one place they're certainly found is on large ocean liners. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. And the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Migatoba told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku?
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
I guess Mark is a huge fan of this angry judge. And hi, Birdie, good to see you. Hopefully you're also doing well tonight. However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on the study tour. What are you talking about now? Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you both laid firm foundations for that already. Judge Jigoku, please, stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond? Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there? Why ever not? Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical. The actual scene of the crime. The prosecution stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard. As the accused, Barack Van Zyke shot the victim at point-blank range. Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale. I'm afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling. The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly? I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here. How can you say that? Quite simply, because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you? The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But that evidence clearly contradicts that claim. Okay. I have an idea? Because he likes folded up here, right? Because it actually mentions his body appears to be tightly curled up. So I'm gonna assume it's this? But I'm gonna be a bitch to say first. Aw, yeah. Woohoo! Alright. Let's try this! Take that! A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed. Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. He could easily have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal.
Objection!
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Shigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed. What? According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now. You're suggesting the inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of a large travel trunk. No! You're quite right. The shape of the body. It looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space. Oh shit. Goku, present your truck for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood. Arrgh! Present my trunk. I refuse! What? On what grounds? I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations. In other words, Judge Shigoku, there is blood in your trunk. I decline to answer that. as the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Objection!
I have... At this moment, you're not a government minister. You are a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are, or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth. Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be? You can't be serious. You did it? Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Asogi? What? Very well, I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense. What? You... Dear God, outrageous! So it was you! You inspect... No! I admit to nothing more than what I've said! Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection. What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean? I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else. You can't still deny it! If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man? As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life. Oh! That's right! Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi! You... I never thought you'd stoop to this, Sashiro Jigoku. You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin, you'd pin the crime on me, did you? Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question. Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't! So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more. I don't believe this. Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi. This isn't the dead end, it seems to me. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku, Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well, the defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Asogi is... Oh, shit. Well, yeah, that's right, he was shot. He wasn't sliced. The only thing that has to deal with Kazuma is on his trunk, and that wasn't the killing blow. Because it says in his fucking autopsy report, where the fuck is it? That's Clint's. Where, oh fuck, where's it at? This one, yeah. Victim was shot in the chest, so it can't be, I can't prove it's, I think it's impossible. Judge Goku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claim that logical reasoning is the future for the judicial process. It is, no question. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime. What? The court will only accept an argument that's supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asogi's involvement? Oh god, okay. What can I do to prove that Kazuma did do it? Okay. I need to think. Has to be something that involves a ship. Okay, this was there. This doesn't help it, though. I don't think this helps it. No, I don't think this one either, I don't think. Oh, shit. The bro sword had broken tip. The revolver, can you open it? I cannot open the revolver. I don't have a lot that's on the ship. That's the thing. Maybe that helps me? Question mark? I'm gonna have to guess this. I got nothing else that I think works. Asogi papers? I can show that to you real quick. This. It's basically the last will of Genshin Asogi, Kazuma's dad. Upon my death, any non-material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to Kazuma. And some fate in this foreign land, the odds will never see my homeland or family again. Nothing about the chosen path. It's basically just that. Wait. About a practice evacuation to be carried out by the crew at the SS Grouse the night before the ship arrived. Wait. Wait. This happened after the ship left, right? Kazuma, did Kazuma not go? I think that's what happened. Is it this?
Take that!
This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord. This is oh wait, that was right? Oh shit! An itinerary? How does that prove anything? Judge Goku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. What? Why? On the night in question, as always, a crewman's sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate. So that tells us the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to the 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary. Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far. But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, it was after the boat already left. The steamship had already put down... Let's go! Now, clearly the murder could only have been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Asogi stated in yesterday's proceedings that he left. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing. Ah! No, absolutely not. I don't accept it at all. What do you mean? The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back and... No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma? As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof. No! There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer, as a common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Shashiro Jigoku? It was that damn trial 10 years ago. That's when all this began. Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. Ah! Whoa! It's over! My life is over. A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand. And thanks for the pets, Frankus. For that, you decide to recruit Mr. Asogi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch an placement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time in Kazuma's place. That left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that. The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume. That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart and made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper. What? The Reaper? But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. So,
that means that the assassin exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper! I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. But it was all a trap designed to lead him to France and his own death. How awful. It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting. For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, I had intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. I'd received a British-issued gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that. So the revolver belongs to you, does it? Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street. The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room. And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police. I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London. In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon, in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification. I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk. That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then. Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcome committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers. Miss Venus, of course. I conceived of the candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot. What sort of disguise? For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece on it in his own traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspect it drew more attention to myself in that than I would have otherwise. The hairpiece we found at the scene, the inspector had it right for the Red-Headed League investigation. I only arrived at the room at around 4:45, so I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candle trick. I arranged this so that the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later, so that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap. Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder. What was that? I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips. I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back into his pocket the following morning, but... well,
It seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did. I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty. An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea. Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us! Enough! I've already told you that I cannot say. Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again. What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it. I'm finished. Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us is admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Oh ho 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 ho! Seshiro Jigoku. It is the opinion of this court that you should be found. And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court. Holy shit. Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt. Oh, wonderful! Well done, Mr. Naruhodo! Yes, thank you. Is something wrong? I'm just a little troubled by his silence. The truth identity of the Reaper and the Bailey, and his extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As a prosecutor. As you wish. Now, for the formal adjudication. I hereby declare the defendant, Barack Van Zyke.
Objection!
What? The prosecution calls for an adjudication to be deferred. I hate to do this. I really do. But I have to call it for today. It is time for Derpy Duel time, but next week, oh, next week, baby. Next week will be the finale. I know I hate to do this right at this point in time, but it is the top of the hour.
Son of a bitch!
bitch. I'm in.
I hate to do this. I really do. I really do. It has to be. It's time for Derpy Doodles. Give me a second. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. We'll do Derpy Doodle time. So hold on. Alright, I know, I sincerely do hate that I have to do the cliffhanger, but it is the time where I do my Derpy Doodles, but next week, next Thursday, oh yeah, it's the finale. It is definitely the finale. But for now, it is time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time! Like, I know it sucks, I know! Listen, fucking, I have to. Ow! Oh god, y'all are so fucking. Listen.
Naughty Cabot. Go to my room.
Thanks for the question. Like, I need to. I have to. It's the top of the hour. I have Derpy Doodle time to do. I gotta stick with it. I'm sorry. Thanks for the bits. Okay, fucking, how many prompts do we have tonight? But yeah, if y'all enjoying, fucking get your stuff ready and whatever. Alright, so it's a full 6 tonight for Doodles. Alright. See, this is why I also have limited slots. Alright, 3, 4, that's 5, 6. Thanks for the question. Okay. That's not one of the prompts. So who all do we need for prompts? Let's see. We need Ryunosuke, Alan Kuro. Okay. I don't have a Ryunosuke. Well, actually, I think I do have a Ryunosuke thing, don't I? Wait, do I? I think it's the... Oh, God. Okay. So I could explain the context behind this, but I'm not gonna. So we need Al and Kuro, and if y'all need the references, they are in the server. Doodles, Rev, I need Alfred. Is it fried rice salad? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's Alfred and the Kuro. Whoa. Kuro. Who else do we need? Mine and Drake. Okay. So we need this dickhead right here. And Drake's new ref sheet. Look how good this fucking ref is. So, do y'all remember that I was talking about Widget the Cat earlier? This is the artist that did this awesome ref. Look at this cool ref. God damn. Alright, let me get these set up real quick. So, this is not part of the character. This is a fun little thing that I did, just like on my own. Just ignore it. It's not part of the actual design. Let's see. Okay, so this one requires Al and Kuro. But on Kuro's head, picking from. I can go with this one actually, maybe. Let me get both. Let me get 2 things for this one. This one. Go there. Duckless for such a thing. They still super are with like Pringles and shit. Or I assume you mean for like for pictures like on social media and shit like that. In which case, yeah. And I'll get this top head right here. Quick selfies. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. That was such a simpler time. God damn.
Alright, I'm gonna get both of these and put them like right here so I can like have both of these. Yeah. And then I still need Alfred. I'm gonna use the fucking barrel out because it's a lot. He's smaller. Easier to draw. Well. Actually, no, I think it's hard for me to draw. Fuck it, whatever. Let's get Alfred over here and kapoofle. Shrink it down a little bit. Put him about like right there. There we go. Move up some more. Okay, let's see. That's those, and then the brown and owls. Are they? Wait, the brown. Oh, I assume you mean like this, like up here? Wait, are they? Well, I mean, they are different forms. I don't know. Like, I assume we're talking about like this product right here. Yeah, they are kind of different. I mean, like I said, yeah, different forms. Anthro's more orange. Oh, yeah, you're right. Like the body color. Shit. Well, how about that? Huh. I'll be damned. I'm gonna continue with my excuse of different forms. I guess. I don't know. Alright, so let me get this dickhead right here. And put it on this one right there. Keep canvas size. Yeah. Alright, gonna put this little sucker over here. Get you copied over to these last two, actually. I'm in all the 10-minute ones, but not the 5-minute ones. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright. This first one. Oh, God, this first one. Oh, boy. Alright. Here's the prompt. Draw absolutely anything for 5 minutes with your eyes closed the whole time. So, I guess this is what we're gonna be starting out with, huh? Starting strong. Let me just get my timer set. I have to do this shit with my eyes closed. Oh God, I have a hard enough time with my eyes open. I guess I have no way to prove it readily because my webcam's not plugged in. I'm too lazy to get set up. Oh well, fuck it. All right. Y'all will see that I can't see shit like normally or whatever. Just with how this turns out. All right. Here we go. 5 minutes, draw whatever you want with your eyes closed. 3, 2, 1. Go. All right. I'm now zoomed in. I'm gonna have to try not to zoom in. The eyes are closed now. I'm gonna try to draw a smiley face. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay. There's like the eye there. And the other eye over here. I'm gonna draw like a little nose, like, right like that or whatever. Little happy face. I'm gonna try to give like little rabbit ears, I guess. I'll draw like a little me, I suppose, for the expression. Okay, so the ears come down like this. That's about right. And this is the other side. Yeah, okay. And then I'm scared of how this is looking. Hair. Wait, okay, so I think about like right here is where the hair goes. So I'll have like this. Bring it down over this way. There you go. I think about like that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I think it's about even with the other side. Yeah. Okay. I think something like that. I guess. Oh fuck! I didn't keep track of where the body was or the head ends. chibi body start here. Yeah, there we go. Bring it down. Down and up. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Tail. Okay, stops like about like right here. Tail about here, I think. So bring the tail over like that. Okay. Okay, bring it back about here. That's like a little curve, like the tip of the tail, about like right here, I think, right? Okay. I'll just put like little chibi arms like this one there. And then other one like there. Yeah, okay. And then leggies. I'll do something like this. There's that one. There's that one, right? I have no idea how Ghost is looking. It's like a little chibi me, I guess. I don't know where the fuck this is going. The gear around the eye. I need that. That's about like right here, I think. So I'll get that. Like another circle around that. And then there's like this. There we go. Bring it down. Corner one there. Left side and top left. Okay. That's the gear design around the eye, or it should be. I hope it is, or at least it looks remotely like it. Fuck, what else to do now? I guess, oh, the designs, right. Okay. Oh, fuck. Heart, I feels about goes here. So I'm gonna put that there. Heart go there. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And, oh fuck, I'm bullshitting this so hard. There's the side mark can go there, and there. And on the other side of the body it goes there, and there. Okay. Alright. The leg markings. Okay, so I think it's about here, I think, for the first little stocking part, and then this. That's the left leg, or like the canvas left. I should not be moving my mouse like this when I'm not seeing shit. Oh god. Alright, and this is the right leg over here, and here. Right? And then I like the smaller one underneath that. I hope I'm on the fucking canvas at this point. I can't even fucking tell. I don't know where I'm at! Okay. So, smaller leggy go here. A little thin strip below that. And the other side over here. Okay, and then the toes down here. Okay. Okay, so I think about here is one of the arms. Oh, the arms, right? I need to get those. Okay, so I think the arms like right. Shit. Alright, I'm about to look and see what the fuck I did. What the fuck? Okay, so hold on. This is the head. This is the ear, I think. Where the fuck? Oh, here's the other ear. Oh, there's the expression. There's the eyes, the nose, the mouth. Oh, look, the body and the marking in the tail. They're all kind of correct. I think this is supposed to be the tip. Like, that's like that, like right there. Oh, boy, I thought the mark on that one. Oh my god, the gear is... Oh god, this is a fucking mess. Like, hey, the hair turned out pretty alright, actually. Look at that. I didn't go high enough over here, but, I mean... like the semblance is there. Like, you know, like you can sort of see it if you like look hard enough. Like you can tell, like, you know, there's supposed to be a body here. There's the parts everywhere. What the fuck is? Oh, I went off the canvas. I went off the canvas for the leg markings. I was just clicking like down here, like at my fucking taskbar. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Well, this thing exists on the internet now. I have to go back and watch the VOD. I guess absolutely anything with shit, eyes closed. Holy shit, I can't believe how, like, the hair turned out, especially for being blind. Oh my god. Looks like you just had a puzzle on the it's like a bunch of puzzle pieces. Oh man, that is really fucking funny. That's really funny. All right, let's get this uploaded. I'll get this copied, pasted. There we go. All right, that really curses shit doodles up now. All right, next one. Again, ignore the fucking bill over here. This next one is Ryunosuke pulling random items out of his pockets as air quotes evidence. Oh god. Alright, let me get a quick drink real quick. Give me a drink. Alright. Here we go. Good with this one? Okie dokie. 5 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright. So I'm gonna have like different panels, I think, for this one. So I'll probably do like something like this, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna have that's like the little court bench, like right there for that one. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Now I just gotta draw Ryunosuke 4 fucking times. Oh my god. Let's see. I want to have this layer be duplicated. I'll probably have like this for the evidence thing, evidence window. This is like him slamming his hand on the desk or whatever. Wait, now this is the body, like right there. What's up? Oh, it needs to be going like this, I think. There we go. That's like his hands, like fingies. Yeah, something like that can work. He's got very weird hands. Don't judge him. I have no idea how the fuck to draw hands. Especially from this angle. Oh god. I really don't fucking know. It's like a little outfit or his uniform, like that. There we go. Like little buttons on the side. But yeah, next week, y'all, it'll be the finale we've all been waiting for. I'm so excited, actually. If that does mean it'll also be the end to the longest series so far on the little stream, the Twitch channel here. Do his head like this, I guess. Right. It's more ovalish. Try a bit like this, I suppose. There we go. How's his hair? Okay, so he's got like the this going on? Fairly normal-ish hair. There we go. Yeah, and then go to here and there we go. Down. I'll just do this. How's his nose? Right, I can't tell. Shit. There we go. I mean, that's kind of not bad, right? I believe. Okay, yeah. So I can duplicate this. Bring that over to like there or whatever. There we go. See, look at that. It's working out. Hell yeah. Bring that to. Okay, that is. Wait. Alright, I'm going to have to move this down some. Look at me being smart and using tools. Ah, wow, 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 wow. I'm smart. I'm smart. Look at me go being smart. There you go. Look at that. Hey! Alright. And then merge all these together. There we go. Alright, now what to put here? I'm going to put a teddy bear here. Yeah, do a teddy bear. I'll have like this. That's one ear. Like the, cuddly little teddy bear. Like the arm there. Other arm there. Actually, I just got a better idea for this item. It's still gonna be like a little plushie, but I'll just have like this little nod right here to someone. Here we go. I'm sure the person knows if they are watching. Gotta be a bit more like this. There we go. Let's get this as well. There we go. Okay. Oh wait. Shit! I didn't even get all the items in. Fuck. Well, time's up. The first one's not fully a teddy bear, but it's a plush. Man, that was I probably made a mistake doing it like this. Shit. Still though, I'm kind of proud of this Ryunosuke. It's not great, but it's not bad. I dig it. I probably should have just like done like 2 or something. Ryunosuke random item evidence. Nice pose. Honestly, I'm a bit proud of it. I was trying to do the pose of him like his hands are on like on the table or whatever. And he's like leaning forward. But I think it's close enough to someone with my skill level that's pretty alright. Like I'm sure you can tell like what the hell it is. Alright. Get this copied. God, I wish it was next week already. I want to finish this. I want to finish this for y'all because I want to see what the fuck happens like after as well. But Alright, so there's that one done. Okay, this one's adorable. Oh my god. This next one. Owl on Kuro's head, peeking from between his ears. Oh my god, this fucking prompt is so adorable. There is the prompt in the chat. So, owl on Kuro's head, peeking from between his ears. Get this ready. Alright. So here we go. 5 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I'll have like Kuro's head take up most of the canvas here. So I'll probably start with like his head like over here. Like for this part, like right here. Bring up and over. There we go, like that. I need to move this over some, actually. I don't want his head to be like the main focus here. Okay, let's see. And again, like that. There we go. And okay, so I guess this part is this. Can't really. I assume that's what it is. I'm gonna do that then. Like it's not colored like it, but I assume that you'd use that. Yes, I don't know. Okay, so from this, bring it down like that, down, bring it down like that. There we go. All right, so far so good. So now I gotta have hair. How the fuck do I do hair? I also need his ears. I can probably get away with doing like this or something. This is like where ears like would be doing or whatever. Alright, so curve it on over like this is like where the hair would be at, like swoop, there we go. Hey, all friend, how you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you can continue to have yourself a wonderful day. And that you have been keeping up with the ever so lovely Chibbity as he works on your commission. Okay, so now I need hair. I'll probably just do something like that for that part. Then I cannot see because the fucking, there we go. The fucking reference was making it really hard to see over here. Okay, now I can come back. There we go. Something like this for the hair. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck to do hair. Something like that, I guess. Okay, these are his ears, like right here. So I sort of, so I guess something like this? Because it comes off the canvas, so I assume something like this is correct. I guess? I don't know how to draw these types of features too well. Bring it up, down. That's more like that, I think. Oh, I see, okay. And then I get that. Okay. So we have Kuro's colors like here now. I gotta draw Alfred like peeking out or whatever. I'll probably have Alfred's head like right here, like this little section like that. So we're gonna have like this. Just to get like the main head shape in. Go-ish. I'm gonna have like some of this like sort of be like ruffled like this or whatever. Cause it's like where his hair is, you know. So just something like that. I probably should not. I should have this on a different layer. Ugh. There we go. Just erase this and that. There we go. Now we have like some owl being concealed here by his boy. Alright, so what's this look like over here? So it's like from about here, it looks like, between the eyes. Like that. I have a little beaky go down there. Then come back up like this. How's it? It sort of covers it all up actually, so I guess something like this? And then whoop, there beak go back down. There we go. I guess that works. I don't know. Make a little happy face. There we go. Happy owl friend. There he goes. Alright, let's see. Ah, I can't get this all colored. Perfect. Grab this, then whoop. Oh. Well, alright. Well, here you go, Alfred. Your prompt of owl on Kuro's head peeking from between his ears. I mean, I think I got it. It's kind of adorable, I'd say. You know, like there's the hair and Kuro's hair and you peeking from between his ears. Oh, this is actually super adorable. I'm proud of this. Alright. put L on I'll just put a L on Kuro's head. There we go. So adorable. Fug. Your hands are hurting so much, they're not on your A game, they're pushing a bit much. Well, take a break if you need to, Tech. Not a requirement to join these. Like, rest your hand if you need to. Don't hurt yourself. Alright, let me get this text copied over here and into the Discord server with you. There we go. What the fuck is this ping? Oh, Arctic is streaming. Nice. Alright. Alright, and now we're on to the 10-minute ones. This first one's so good. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of all these. I don't need these refs. Alright. This last one. Fuck, I need a Drake still. God damn it. I just realized. So this next one is Clappy holding a baguette like it's a sword. The prompt is Clappy holding a baguette like it's a sword. I think I'll do a couple that are your favorite, but yeah, I think I'm gonna rest a bit. Please do, Tech. Like, don't need to strain yourself. Absolutely, like, your health should come first before anything. Alright, so let me get my timer set for the 10 minutes. There we go. Alright. Clappy wielding a sword like baguette. Or, baguette like a sword. I got that backwards. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I have a very silly idea in mind already, and I think I can pull it off, sort of. Let me see. Okay, I'll start with this. And then this. I assure y'all, this will make a shit ton of sense whenever I can get to what I'm wanting to accomplish with this one. But I'm sure by now, some of y'all are probably going to be like, oh my god, is Clappy really doing this? Yes, Clappy is really doing this. I need to move this down some, actually. That's 2. There we go, that's perfect. I like it like that. Alright, let's have this. Yes, very tiny chibi body, that's what I'm gonna go for with this one. Damn it, sir, you figured it out. How the fuck did you figure it out so fast? You crafty fox, you. God damn it. Alright. Here we fucking go. Alright, it's not top, only one potential. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I guess that just means how successful I was in trying to convey the idea I had in mind. So you know what? I accept this as a moral victory. Oh yeah. There we go. This is so fucking goofy. Oh god, I'm sure if Widget were here, she'd be loving the shit out of this. Oh my god. But, sorry, I just realized, I don't think I asked how, you're doing today. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're having lots of fun with the little one, of course. Hope you're having all the fun little playtimes. It is on this layer, so I gotta be careful. I'll do it on a layer, like right here. Yeah, something like that can work. Yeah. Alright. There we go. That can work. I can merge that down. Go to this layer, select all of this. Go to here, and then... There we go. Perfect. Oh my god. Can't believe that worked out for me. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I gotta get like a little gear design here. I am running out of space so fast. They do the like gear things right here or whatever. I'll just do it like that. Yeah, like that. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Nice little heart thingy. Side marks. Okay. Little toes. Right there. Part of the thigh highs that were supposed to be a thing in the first doodle, but didn't work out because I couldn't see shit. And then, oh yeah, the arm. Right, okay. I also realize I need this as well. There we go. So go about there. Do a little stripe like right there. There we go. Oh, this is turning out pretty cool actually. Ah, itchy eye. Ah. There we go. Alright, and now the little, like, yeah, there we go. Little marks on the blade. Fucking Christ. Let's get the things over here going. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Yeah. Oh man. This is so fucking goofy. I don't know how to draw lightning, so don't make too much fun of me. I will cry. Before everyone makes fun of me. I don't know how to draw lightning. This is so fucking goofy. Oh man. Alright, let's get these colors in here now. I want to have one of these damn things with color. There we go, there. There. There, there, and there. There. Shit. There. Shit. Double. God damn it. Alright, fine. Yeah, they're too small. That's the problem. Ah. I'll work with this for now. I'll just color like the rest in, but this was small. Alright, get this. Right there, right there. You can't even fucking notice it. Ah, yeah. And the other ear, over here. There we go. Cool. And I'll just get that as well. Fuck it. Well, actually, no, that is supposed to. I'll just keep that as white. Alright, next up, this gray color. I think most of this stuff is pretty small that I can just like color it in normally, not waste too much time to select it. There we go. Kind of a cool song. Oh. Go. Part of that arm. That arm. And then of course the shirt. here around the eye. Get that over there. Go, is that it for that? I think it is, actually. Shit. Alright. So now, we're gonna need the hair color. Excuse me, sorry. That's an easy one to get, thankfully. Over here, just go to here, and then... Cool. And now, that's pink for the ears. Let's get this and that. That bottom part needs it as well. And boop, there we go. Alright, so now I'm gonna cover these fucking rocks. So these I imagine something like yes could work. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, my paint bucket tool. What the fuck, Chuck? There we go. There we go. I'll get like a deep blue now. I don't know for how deep blue I gotta go. Let me see. Let me see. I'll be like almost. I think something like that could work. Power baguette. I have the butter. Oh my god. Oh my god, Drake. Have I ever told you how much I appreciate you, Drake? The shit ton. I hope you realize this. Oh yeah. Fuck. Alright, anyways, here's the prompt of Clappy holding a baguette like it's a sword. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of this one. This is so fucking goofy. Hell yeah. So silly. I have the butter. Fuck's sake, Drake. Holding baguette like sword. I'm proud of this one, actually. I dig it. Hell yeah. Oh fucking yeah. I dig the shit out of this. Alright, into the Discord server with you then. There we go. Alright, this next one now. This is gonna be a fun one. I have to get Drake's ref back up because I forgot to copy him over. Oops. There we go. There's that gordito noodle. Just get this part copied over here. Alright, there we go. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, wow. Why, hello there. Why, hello. Oh, boy. Alright. So Drake is gonna go over here. Alright. Long tail? Yeah, he very long boy tail. He got many. He got long boy tail. Alright. So this next prompt is Clappy and Drake as Ace Attorney characters, actually. And there's the prompt included with the cat face. So please make sure to include that in your prompts. That there's a cat face somewhere, okay? Since that was submitted as part of the prompt, that means include cat face in prompt. Alright, 10 minutes on for this one. 3, 2, 1, go. And I hate that I already know exactly what I'm gonna do for this one. I hate that I already know. So we're gonna have that one there. And that one, this one here. And give this, I'll just leave that like as is, I suppose. I'll have, well, I need to get the characters in there first. Yeah, there There we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that spiffy looking tie. Shit, yeah. That's not right. Hold on. Maybe a bit more like this first, actually. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Like that. There we go. Okay. Alright, Clappy. Trying to practice your fucking hands again. Oh, God. Alright. As soon as he started, someone's gonna do that at some point. I just know it. I know someone's gonna do it. It's gonna happen at some point. I don't know who, but it is definitely going to happen at some point. Only a matter of time. It kind of works, I guess. Probably a mod. Watch that someone redeems it for Ace Attorney next week. And I have to put off the stream for another week. Oh my god, that would be the cruelest fucking thing. And everyone would be like, no, Clappy, don't do that. Don't honor that. Only just got the face redeem? Oh, the face cam. Or, yeah, face cam. I make it super expensive for a reason. Like, it's supposed to be a bit more as a joke, but I mean, if people redeem it, like... Or for the end stream thing, like, it's more of a joke. Same thing with the permaban, but I mean, if someone does it, I mean, okay. I mean, you obviously worked hard to get to that point, so I gotta honor it. I'll do this. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, yeah, this stupidly works. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. If only the points you earn from other streams can be used here, that would be broken beyond all belief. I'm glad it's not a thing. Super glad it's not a thing. I'm also happy that mods can't give points. Oh god. That'd be a fucking nightmare if they could. I think something like that can work. Yeah, there we go. I'll just do this as well. There we go. And I have not drawn this in such a long ass time. Jesus. Like forever. Well, it has been forever. But man, are y'all excited for the finale next week? I know I am. Like, I gotta see how everything ends. I wish I could see now, but I've streamed my time today. There we go. Man, wanted it this week? I know, but Raven did warn me it is super long. But I think, ow! But I think next week will be, the finale for sure. Okay, so there's me over there. Now I gotta draw Drake. Alright. Oh god, okay. Let me see. What can I get for Drake over here? I'll just do something like this. Yeah, this can work actually. Yeah. Okay, so it's like this, I believe. Okay. God, why is it this prompt that like really tests how the fuck I draw hands? It just has to be this one, because this series likes to use their fucking hands. There we go, somewhere like that. Erase this. I gotta do some more with this, actually. Bit more like... There we go. Yeah, because his hands aren't completely circular. There we go. That's a lot better. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. I don't like this arm though, like at all. Maybe something a bit like this and this. Right again. There we go. That scared the shit out of me. Oh god. Alright. But yeah, Raven did tell me that it was a super long case, so that I probably would not finish it this week. So thankfully, it's a good thing I have had someone with foresight to let me know so I didn't foolishly make it a finale today, because I would still be streaming the fucking game right now. And, oh god, I'd be dead by the time I finish the fucking game. Alright, so I'm gonna draw Drake's hair here. I'm sure y'all know what I'm doing for this one with these two characters now at this point. I'd be shocked if y'all didn't know what I was doing. Okay, little horn. So I guess just like this. There we go. Guess this is like a snoot. There we go. Something like that. Like that. I don't like this noodle, like right here. It needs to be like over here. There we go. I'll do like this and have like that going on there. And then I'll put these eyes like right here. Is your... Yeah, that's it, Drake. You figured me out. I drew me as Phoenix Wright and you as goddamn Edgeworth. That is what I am doing here. Like, I'm sure you can tell like which pose I'm trying to go for over here. I can't do it perfectly, but it's like for you over here or whatever. So yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get your tail in here. I'll do this. I'll have it like come over and like just hang out like on top of the logo. Yeah, there we go. Alright. There we go. There is tail. Get rid of all this over here. There we go. I think this would go as well, actually. Have, like, this, I guess? There we go. There's your tail. Is that how accurate you're... Well, I can't tell anymore because the time is up now. Still, I'm proud of this one. I really like how this one turned out, actually. Fuck, I forgot to fix this over here. Oh, well. Time's up. I can no longer touch it. I forgot the cat faces. Damn it. Well, I really fucked up on this prompt. Oy, oy, oy. Pappy, Drake, AC character. Wait, AC. AA characters. There you go. Cool. I can't add the cat face anymore. My time is up. Stay sad. Okay. Let me get that. I see people are uploading stuff already. I hope that means that you're done with the prompts tonight, because I hate when it's out of order for people's. I like to do people's, like, all, like, one at a time or whatever. I pull off an Edgeworth for sure. I do see as, like, the antagonistic characters in the series that I play, honestly, Drake. Not saying you're, like, an evil villain or whatever. Just, like, for the series that I play, I do see as, like, the antagonistic characters. Ah, you know what I mean. Alright. Oh, man, this last one. This last one. This last prompt is Clappy being spooked by a cucumber. Oh boy, I am curious to see what the fuck y'all come up with for this one. This one's for 10 minutes. Alright. So, for the last prompt for the night, is Clappy being spooked by a cucumber. Fuck's sake. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I know exactly what I'm gonna do for this one. I just need to be able to draw the fucking umber looks. Yeah, I like that works, I guess. Well, no, they're a bit more... They're like this, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. That's more accurate. Yeah, okay. Just get this erased over here. Whoop, there we go. We have our cucumber right there. And now it's gonna be weird that I do this, but I need to do this. Here we go. Now, don't worry that's up there. There's a perfectly logical reason for this. I swear. Alright. Let's see. How the fuck am I gonna do this, actually? Yeah, something like this will work. Yeah, okay. Yes. If y'all can guess what I'm doing with this prompt, then good job. You figured me out. Alright. It does work better when I start off with these, actually. Yeah, there we go. And I'm also so happy this is a 10-minute prompt, too. I am delighted this is a 10-minute prompt. Something like that. There we go. Oh, man. Just shorten that a fair bit. There we go. Yeah, alright. That. There we go. I'll have like one more line right there. One more line right there. Go. Like this and this. There we go. This is turning out a lot better than I hoped. God damn. Alright. There's that. This and whoop, there we go. down, but I need to add another layer. Boy, is that Karen. I guess actually speak maybe more this, I think. I guess something sort of like this can work. Be a bit like that. This is so fucking goofy. Oh boy. Alright, merge this down. Add once again another layer. Start from here. This. And like that. Hey, Hungamunga! Good to see you. How you doing, bud? Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. I can work with that, actually. Yay. Okay, so for this, you get, whoops. Sort of think that. No, it's gonna be this other part. Okay, so let me go to here. Let's go to here and then whoop. There we go, that works. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, it's down. There we go. Oh yeah, hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful night tonight, Hunga. There we go. So fucking silly. It won't make sense yet with this perspective, but don't worry, it will make sense at some point, I assure y'all. Of like what the fuck I'm doing. Well, like the short. Free Derek Chavin. Thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab a breath of the choice, and enjoy the show. Hopefully you are doing well today. The hairstyle though? Oh, don't worry, it's literally not what you think. I can assure you. Like right there. There. Trust me, the hair will make a lot more sense in a few seconds. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. Alright, so now, here's where it makes sense. Whoop. There you go. Wait, I just realized it's not the right eye. I'll just do this. Whoop. There we go. I fixed it. I need to do this one. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I am so proud of this, actually. I gotta give him like this thing, like little shakies. You got little tremblies. What a twist! That was my intention from the very beginning. Aha! You bamboozled yourself if you think I'd be on the floor scared of a fucking cucumber. This motherfucker's on the ceiling. This is so fucking goofy. Alright, let's get some colors going on now. So the normal color, go there. there. There, and there. And there. I think, oh, but there. It all comes together. Yep. I had it planned out from the very beginning. This son of a bitch over here had it all planned from the beginning. Old bastard. I had me a sneaky sneak plan, and I'm happy with how it came out. Now if I can just get it colored all the way, I'd be even happier, honestly. But I'm pretty sure I can. I think I have enough time. I don't know how much time I have left. I never want to know. Because... what the fuck? There we go. Because I always like to keep it a mystery for myself. But not for y'all. There's a timer on screen for y'all to see. But I myself do not look at it intentionally. Because I don't want to give myself the like added pressure. I just get as much done as I can in the allotted time, and that is it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna get this colored as well, actually. So there, color, about this color, and then we gotta go. Boop, there we go. There's cucumber. Very nice and easy. This hair color now. And then check. All right. So, anyways, there you have it. Here is Clappy being spooked by a cucumber. Oh man, that is. I am proud of this one. Oh my fucking god. Alright. So, everyone, save your doodles and put them into the Discord now. Because that was the last prompt for tonight. But now to see what y'all did. Happy, spooked by cucumber. Cool. Alright, get that closed. And now to upload. Where is it at? There it is. Alright. And do let me know whenever you uploaded all of your doodles so I know to be like, okay. All uploaded? God damn, that was fast. Alright, and there's all my doodles in the server. I think it was Tech and Chibs, I think that was joining. Yeah. Dave along the way this time. Ah, look at you! Look at you! Let's see, it was like Tech, Chibs, and Oasis as well, I think. Okay, so that's Chibs all done. Tech and Oasis, let me know. Posted one page, alrighty. And now I wait on Oasis to give me the okay that he has posted all of his. Gotcha, Tech. Only got one. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see who uploaded first. It is Oasis! Oh, what do we got here? Okay, let's see. Copy image, file new, and... I can see the, God damn, this is actually super good. Oh my god. This is so good. Give me a second to get my timer for 30 seconds ready. And, okay, 30 seconds and go. Well, having Drake as Phoenix and me as, oh my god, you have me as a fucking cat meme over here. God damn, that's really good. That's really funny. Oh my god, I like this a lot. The fact that you did actually do... You did two things in one, technically speaking. You did the prompt super perfectly. But you did the fucking meme of like the person pointing at the cat with this the cat over here and you made the cat me. Oh my fucking god. And of course, you got the cat face in there. Look at you go. Man, this is a really good outfit, actually. Holy shit. You did an awesome job on this one, Oasis. I'm super impressed. God damn. Well done. You made Drake into a very good Phoenix, right? Absolutely amazing. Very good. Thank you for joining me tonight, Oasis. This was awesome. Alright, next up we got Chibs. Oh shit. Alright, Chibs. Let's see what you got for us. This first one should be... Oh god, this is the one where your eyes are closed the entire time for 5 minutes. Alright, Chibs. What do you got for us? Man, I gotta say, even for being blind, this is pretty good. Like, you got like the snout shape, like actually super well done and everything there. And I love how you pick desert. Aw, he's so fluffy. Oh, I see his horns here. Like right there, there's one of the horns. Here's the other horn. Just kind of vibing over there. Okay, I'm blind. Ah! Man, I gotta say, like, for being blind, this isn't half bad. I would pet this desert. That's... I like this one a lot. Game with mine didn't really even try. I mean, tech. The derpy doodles. That's all I gotta say. Derpy doodles. Let's see this next one. This should be Ryunosuke with evidence stuff, I think? Yes, it is. Okay. And you got for us, Chibs? Oh. Aww. Yeah, I see. That's cute. 30 seconds. Alright, so let's see. We have a stop sign. Very good. Fucking cheese grater. A rubber ducky. What appears to be a cat-shaped cookie, perhaps? Wait. I don't know. I'm not sure what this is exactly. A necklace of some kind. This expression's really nice, actually. It's just like a cup or something. Oh. And I love this little snake over here. Oh, here, let me give him like a little fucking. Hold on. Give him like a little party hat. There we go. That looks like a dunce hat, actually. Hold on. There we go. Yay, little party hat. We're the little snake man over here. There we go. That's Drake again. Aww. This is super adorable. Well done. Like, I love all the things you picked for this one. Super cool, Chibs. Alright, next one. This one should be... Oh god, this is the Kuro Owl one. Oh no, here we go. Okay, Chibs, please be gentle with the cuteness on this one, I swear. You weren't gentle on the cuteness with this one. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, little Kuro headshot right here, and little fucking Alfred just up here. Oh god, he's not the... Why? Ah, damn it. What the fuck, Chibs? What the love made you like the little tiny Alfred up here just on top of his Kuro's head? Fuck! God, they're so cute. What the fuck? Ah! Next one. I have to go to the next one before I punch the wall again. Alright. Oh god, this is the one with me with the fucking sword as the bag as the sword. Oh no. You didn't have to go this hard on this one, Chips. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wow, you had fun with this one. So, this is me in a French outfit, which is really funny, by the way. Is this a fucking insect glaive with baguettes? And the fucking little fly is a thing of cheese? Oh my god. You went so hard on this one, Chips. Good fucking lord. Jesus. I like this pose a lot. It's really cool. Like, having me use an insect glaive and shit, but with baguettes, that's pretty sick. I like this pose a lot, actually. This is super cool. Well fucking done. This makes me very happy on a emotional, a physical, a psychological, and a physiological level. Well done. Good fucking lord. Alright, next one. Copy. And wait, what was after the baguette one? Oh god. Clappy and Trick as Ace Attorney characters for this one. Oh lord. Oh my god. You drew me and Drake as Franziska von Karma, the female with the whip from the first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord, got the whips and everything there. Could fucking, yeah, there's your fucking cat face. Well, I mean, you got the cat face in there. That was part of the prompt. Holy shit, Chips. This is really well done, actually. Like the ruffles and the dresses and the posing of like holding the whips up and everything. Wow. I'm actually, that's really cool. That's good. Oh man, Buttspot's taking a liking to you, Chips. Oh my god, calm down. Oh man. Wow. That's a pretty good one, Chips. Alright. Shit. Alright, so this last one is the cucumber one. Oh my god. Alright. I'm not gonna look. Like, I got my fingers over Control V to paste it. My eyes are covered with my other hand, alright? So I'm gonna post it now. I don't see it, but I'm going to look in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. You definitely got the me hopping up part. Pat down pat. Fuck's sake. I'm not even going to dignify this with a response. I do like this, like the more cat-like version of, like, yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Ready, Clappy?
What?
It's time for your walk.
I gotta do one more doodle. The review and then, yes please. Okay. Which one's my favorite? The baguette sword one's pretty good. I had to give it to the Alcuro one though. I have to give it to this one. This one's my favorite. I love this one so much. It is so fucking adorable. Ow! Just look at these two just so happily just did a headshot. It's adorable as hell. And, ah! Oh my god, so good. Okay. Alright, Tech, let's see what you got for us. I'll give you a minute for yours. So give me a second to get my timer set up for that. Alright. What you got for us, Tech? Let's have a look-see. Oh! Okay, before... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, 1 minute and go. Okay, this is the one where you weren't looking. Okay, wait. Did you draw your name, your headshot, and this candle all with your eyes closed? I assume that because you have this right here. If so, this is super impressive, actually. Holy crap, Tech. This is really well done. And a heart. And the heart, too. Holy shit, yeah. Wow. That's super impressive for not looking. Actually, super well done with this, Tech. Holy shit. Oh, your little tiny Kuro, or little tiny Alfred on Kuro as well. Oh, the expression. Oh, God, I'm dying inside. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, my God, your headshot's so fucking good as well. And then... I was about to make well, I mean, this is still pretty good as far as like, oh my god. Son of a bitch. I was about to make this one my favorite, but then I see this.
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
The moment that, like, these are all good, Tech. These are all super good. Like, this is going to make like a lovely, like, little signature or watermark or something for your pieces. But the moment I look down here and I see this motherfucker, I'm like, all right, you know what, you son of a bitch, I'm in. You get the, here you go, pickle dick, here you go. All right. This is my favorite one. I do like this one. It's my favorite. That's really funny. All right. So that is everyone. So I am done for tonight. Thank you for joining me. It's always so much fun to do this, and definitely next week, y'all. Next week is going to be the finale to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So I do sincerely hope to see y'all then. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I can't wait to experience that with y'all. Yeah. I see how it is. But if you want to keep up with me, There's my Twitter. There's my Discord. That's backwards. So yeah, go follow me there, so you know whenever I go live, and you know what the weekly schedule is that I post every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so you know what to expect. Like tomorrow, if you didn't know already. Oh, excuse me. It's gonna be some more Yakuza 5 with the ending of Saijima's story. Not the end of Yakuza in general, just Saijima's story. And I recall there being a lot of sub-stories, so get prepared for a lot of wacky shit tomorrow. Oh boy, it's gonna be a wacky one. So, very, very, very excited to get to that. And if y'all have a little bit of time, and if you haven't done so already, click that link right there. Let me know how I'm doing. Let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. And maybe some changes that you want to see or whatever. I take your feedback super seriously because y'all gave me the time of day. The least I can do is do my best to improve for all of you, because y'all deserve the best here. Yeah. Alright. So, with that said and done, let's get this raid message copied and send some love to someone. Let's see. I did raid Arctic recently, so I can't do him. Naira. She's doing art fight stuff. I think I raided her recently though, didn't I? Let me see. Ah, yeah, it was about a week ago. I like to not repeat my raids. Let me see. Drake Magic. Let's see. It's been a long time for them as well, hasn't it? It has. All right, yeah. We gotta go send the Drake Magic, who is doing some emote commissions. Ooh, they're doing arts. Drake is a super awesome artist who I won a little giveaway for a bit ago. What is it? I'm not gonna tell. But yeah. So, get that raid was copied, and we're gonna go send the love to Drake Magic. Alright, y'all. That's it from me for tonight. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow for Yakuza shenanigans. Good night, everyone. Thank y'all for joining me. It's always such a pleasure to stream and have fun with y'all. Good night. Bye-bye.